Unmute. And all right. We are officially live. Okay. And apparently there's two people in here already, so welcome. Glad you could be here. Welcome to our Extra Life Dungeons and Dragons stream. We're doing Tabletop Gaming Weekend a week early, but that's all right. And I'm bad at intros, so I guess we're mostly just going to get into it. Right. While I'm dragging everybody over here, same deal as always. We are playing games to raise money for the kids at our local Children's Miracle Network Hospital, Children's at Erlanger. We are currently $255 out of 1,000 raised, and today, I assume, is going to be mark the return of the what's the word I'm looking for here? The secondary charity of Slots for Tots. Which makes sense to nobody except for the people that are here, except for TJ.
What I do? Annual Slots for Tots.
Everybody, like, people running out of spell slots last time, so we put up the bounty that said, hey, if you donate to Extra Life, we'll give somebody a spell slot back. And they dubbed it Slots for Tots, and then found out that if you chat, it will like put it on the map and drag attention to the map. So there was just a big Slots for Tots spam going on. It was a whole thing.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yes.
Yep. So regret bringing that up already, but that's okay.
Yeah, you can really only blame yourself for that one.
Yeah, I walked into it, but you know what? It's all for fun. All right. So I'm going to click this. It did not drag everybody. Can I just... Aha!
The Jaded King. I feel a pun incoming.
All right. So as noted, the bit that we are doing today is called the Jaded King. And I had... There's my description. Let's pop that out and drag it up here. And let's drag that up here. All right. So, the background for our story today. Confusion and fear are commonplace these days at Harlington and other nearby settlements. At first, people thought it was a kind of sick joke when some townfolks reported that corpses crawled out of their graves into the local cemetery, but soon enough it became clear that it was true. Every few days, a corpse or a skeleton emerged from their tomb and began a journey north toward the rocky hills. Two men tried to stop one such skeleton on one occasion. The skeleton ignored them at first, contented with continuing its pilgrimage. But then the skeleton turned back and attacked one of the men. He was mauled to death. The other man went back to town to tell the grisly tale. The undead appears to be uninterested in the town or its settlers unless bothered. They walk north for a few hours, and then vanish under an archway that leads to a shunned tomb on the hills. The people in the region know the location of the tomb, but avoid it like the plague. It is said by matrons and elders that only evil spirits can be found there. There is even a regional fable about a boy who disregarded his parents' advice and went exploring into the tomb. When he came back, his family would not take him in any longer. He had returned a heretic, marked and shunned for life for disobeying the elders and the community. No one in the area knows the origin of these superstitions, but scholars believe that the fear of the Jaded King's tomb dates back a few hundred years. There must have been a tragic incident then that sprung the fear that lasts to the present. The ancient spirit of an undead king has awakened in its tomb after hundreds of years. The old king is in a state of confusion. It tries to assess its existence and how much time has passed since its demise. In time, the old king shall amass a large number of undead followers and may choose to turn its attention to any of the settlements close to the rocky hills. So with that, our brave adventurers today have been tasked with entering the tomb and extinguishing the evil within. Dun, dun, dun! All right. So as we're all entering the tomb here, Muncie, who are you today?
How in depth you want me to go?
As in depth as you want to go, my friend.
Excellent. My name is Basil Moonbeam. He is a druid wood elf, and that's as far as I want to go.
That's all you get.
That's all you get.
All right, Jackie, who are you today?
I am Helga. That's Helga with 2 L's. Ulrich. I am a half orc, but in appearance I am more orc than human. And I have been searching the land for someone who will love me. Because I'm so ugly.
That's beautiful. And next to her, I'm Mal Rainbolt. Although I'll never marry you because you're so ugly. Trolling's my game. I'm no troll. I'm an elf by nature. And I'm here to sing you some songs.
All right. And TJ, who are you today?
I am Vamodo, the Dragonborn barbarian that just kind of here to break stuff.
All right.
Oh, I'm a fighter.
Breaking
I
sun.
didn't.
All righty. So, with our adventurers introduced, everyone enters into the first room here. So, as you enter the dungeon, you notice the entrance hallway that you've come down here is about 100 feet long and slightly slanted down into the depths of a hill. The hill leads to a small antechamber with 2 lit torches and a set of double doors. The stone doors are engraved with the image of 2 armored knights fighting a draconic figure to defend a king on a high tower.
Ooh.
I suspiciously eye our dragonborn companion and look back and forth to the mural. Coincidence.
And so it begins.
And do we see these doors in front of us? Like are there legitimately 5 doors here, or?
Yeah. So whoever did this went a little nuts with some stuff. So yeah. So yeah, you see the double doors right there in the middle.
Ooh.
Hey, well, no reason. If I walk up and push on it, does it open? Is it locked?
The door.
Explode in fiery hell.
No, you push on the doors and the doors swing open.
Oh heck yeah!
All right, guess we're going inside.
Sometimes though.
There's this suspicious.
All right. Well, I opened the door, but I'm gonna let one of my beefier companions go first.
All right. So as you enter this room, this long room, you see contains a stone pedestal near the north wall and a foot-tall stone circle here in the middle. The stone circle is decorated with arcane runes and religious scriptures from an old religion. In the room as well. Well, I was going to say as well. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why I couldn't see anything. I'm on the lighting screen. In this room, you see.
Oh my god.
You see 3 ghouls in the room. They are kneeled and praying before the altar. But as they see Vamodo enter the room and interrupt their prayer, they turn and focus their attention that direction. So for the
looking at us manner or a coming to eat us manner?
they're not happy about it. So for the first time here, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh man.
And that button
I may have clicked a button and rolled for everybody.
Oh lord! I was like, oh, that's not their damage.
No, we're gonna redraw that because I think I clicked too many buttons here. Oh, that's why, because I have freaking everybody selected. That's why. Okay.
Under utility, if you haven't found it yet.
Why is it not rolling for me? Oh, there we go. Ha
Flip the sign.
Hell yeah. 20 more. Oh, me and the ghoul. We're gonna have
go
rollies.
first anyway.
All right.
On the sign.
So with that, first combat will begin.
Let's see.
All right.
Basil. Let's see
Yeah.
Where anybody's rolled anything. Let me get to my-
Is that me?
Yeah, you should be first.
Heck yeah, alright. I guess as this one guy who's moving towards us here, I guess the one that's not between me and Vimito,
Honey, that's the one I was-
I'm gonna just take out my short bow and give him a good plug with an arrow. Or at least I'm gonna try anyway. I'm not great at it, but it's a 14.
All right, a 14 is going to hit.
14 to hit. Alright, rolling damage. Damage coming out. A big fat 1 on the dice. So 4 total damage.
We're getting it.
Excellent. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast my shillelagh on my club
Ooh.
and imbue it with my nature's power. Not gonna move though, still hanging out in the doorway.
Okay.
That's dance.
All right, and that'd be the end of your turn.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. So it is now the ghoul that you just decided to attack here. So he is going to make some movements up here. Let's see. That is 5, 25. Oh, okay, yeah, that works here. All right, so yeah, he is going to immediately gum up the door as you do, and he's going to take a swing at you with some claws.
Oh no.
So let's do. There we go.
As long as it's less than 14, I'm cool with it.
All right. So he takes a swing. How does an 8 sound?
Sounds fabulous.
All right. He takes a swing and misses. All right. Next in the order is Helga.
Helga.
Ilga.
Man, I can't.
Move through squares.
Yeah, but I can't. Can I move? I can move between Basil and Maul and the ghoul.
Yeah, we'll say you can. We've got a little gummed up to start with.
I'm pretty small. I'm a thin guy.
I'll just push these bros to the side and then give them a big old smack. Did it roll?
So when you click on Greatsword, go to chat, and then it'll show the entry for Greatsword, and there's links for attacking damage. There you go.
And then I have a feature where I can do. See if I can put it. Extra attack.
All right.
I'll just smack him twice.
All right, smack him twice.
Ooh.
Second attack is gonna miss. But go ahead and roll damage for your first one.
Yeah. Oh.
Gonna miss because you're gonna do so much damage. He's gonna be gone.
Yeah, you're gonna take him down right there.
Gonna be nothing to do damage to you.
Ooh.
And
Much
Plus
better
four.
than my 4.
All right, so you bring that long sword down, give him a good thwop in the back with it, and he takes 10 points. He's looking pretty hurt.
Helga. You don't mess with Helga.
All right, so it's now our second ghoul's turn here. Second ghoul is going to take 10, 15, take his 20 feet here, come up the door a little more, because why not? And he is going to take an attack on Helga here. He's going to try to give you a little nibble.
At least least that's some love.
How does a 4 sound?
A 4.
They're not real.
Okay.
They're not.
Also obscured and a lot of shadow for us. I don't know if that's.
Oh, he rolled to hit a 4. Nice try.
Yeah, sorry. I was playing with some lighting stuff, and I've kind of borked it a little bit. So, well, we're gonna fix that. Hopefully, that didn't just light up everything in the world, but
You can see down the hallway to the right now.
that's
Yeah.
that's fine. That's how that's supposed to be.
Okay.
All right. So this cool goes to take a bite at you, and then he looks up and sees you and goes and just kind of he's surprised and he misses.
Because I'm so ugly.
Those are your words.
We weren't gonna say anything, but
Bonus action.
Action to cry.
You weep a little bit. Maul, it is your turn.
all right. I will look at the ghoul in front of Basil, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery with a DC saving of 14. I'm gonna say, if a dog was as ugly as you, I'd shave his butt and have him walk backwards.
Yes.
Oh. All right, and that's a wisdom saving throw.
Helga also has her feelings hurt about it.
Feels like he's talking to her.
All right, so he rolls a 7. I mean he's a ghoul. He doesn't have a lot going on, but he's real sad right now. So let's see what that does.
Nice 4 points of damage.
All right. All right, and yeah, that 4 points of damage. He is beside himself in sadness now. He didn't know. Nobody told him. You know.
Oh.
And,
Reach out and pat him on the shoulder.
you're okay.
He feels oddly comforted. All right. Any movement you want to take?
Nope, I'll end my turn there.
All right. Vimoto, it is your turn.
Can I squeeze between them and come here?
You can.
Awesome. I'm going to hit this. First, I'm going to rage.
Okay.
Yes. Then I'm going to. Do I have to hit rage on this? Or-
Yeah. If you go up to your thing and to your features and click it, then yeah, it'll make sure that the counter stays.
Okay. I'm gonna smack him with my great axe.
All right.
Does an 11 hit?
An 11 does not.
Okay. I'm gonna use my second one, and I'm gonna attack him again with my great axe. 20.
Yeah, 20 will do it.
Your
All right.
glass is so cool.
And I gotta do damage for that. Where's that at? Bam. But I'd also like to use my Divine Fury. So that's what, 4 plus 2 is 6.
Okay. And
No, 10.
okay, and let's see. All right, and you rage too, didn't you? So that's
Yes. Plus 2.
yeah, plus 2. So that is
4, 8, 10.
4, 8. All right, so 10 total. All right. So yeah, you take you take a good solid swing at this guy, and this you cleave him right through the shoulder with that axe. He kind of stumbles, and then actually, let me do a little something here. Oh no, not that one. Yeah, we'll do that one because it's flat.
Ominous.
Privately,
Ominous.
I demand a recount.
this goblin
Fails.
this goblin just kind of looks you in the eyes as he finally just falls and slumps over and is dead.
the ugly one died.
The one who died thinking he looks like a shaved dog's butt. All right. Any other movement? Because you've got a little bit left if you want it. I think you have 15 left.
I'm good. I'm good. Right. Actually, I'm just gonna step over here to let people come in the room if they want.
All right. All right. So next is Goblin numero 3. All right. So Goblin number 3 is going to pop down here. Actually, he was 5, 10. Yeah, we're gonna say he takes a long way around here. He's seen his friends slain, and he won't stand for it. So he's gonna lash out with some claws here. Let's see. Oh, this is fun. I didn't realize this. If the target is a creature other than an elf or an undead, must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for a minute.
I was looking forward to that. Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
All right, so it's a little bit of paralysis going on here. Maybe, actually, I just realized we should probably see if he actually hits first. That'd be good. How's the 12?
Is that for Helga or for?
That's for
I was muted. My bad. It's I got 15.
Okay. Yeah. So all right. So he slashed out with his claws and misses. These were maybe not the best options for the guards of the front gate. It's not going well for them. Basil, it is now your turn.
All right. Are these black circles? I'm guessing are like pillars.
Yes, they are pillars.
So this guy's dead. So I'm just gonna move into the room over this shaved dog corpse, and
Jesus.
Produce flame and just shoot a small little tiny fireball at the one next to Helga, which will be a 11 to hit.
All right. 11 is a miss.
All right. Well, that's all I got. So I'm just gonna kind of look sad that my fire kind of just sputters out before it gets there. I didn't put enough oomph behind it. I'm just gonna look away. I'm gonna take more movement and just pretend like that didn't even happen. So I'm gonna
At the
move
corner.
into the room. Yeah. And if I've got enough action left, if not, I can wait. But I just kind of want to check out what's written on the floor here, if it's something that I recognize. But if I don't have enough resource left, then that's cool too.
Yeah, we can do a bonus action here. Give me a religion check.
Bonus action, religion check. Huzzah!
Yeah, that'll do it.
Hell yeah!
That'll do it.
I'm a devout follower of Sylvanus, the Oaken Father, so maybe he gives me some insight here.
All right. So it's maybe not exactly in your wheelhouse, but this is definitely something you've studied before. The arcane runes that you see on like the circle in the middle and the little inscriptions and things in the room here, is a it looks like things from like the predecessors of the modern day sun worshippers. It's kind of in that same vein. It just, some of the like vernaculars are a little bit older, different things like that. But that does tell you that the area that you're in, like this construction that you're in, is probably at least 500 years old.
I'm going to keep that information myself for now because we're in the middle of combat and history lessons not going to do them any good.
Right, they're like 500 years old.
All right. Well, that dude is dead. So Helga, it is your turn.
Helga will step over here next to the Dragonborn And smickety smack the one in front of me.
All right, 13 hits.
Okay.
All right. So, all right, 10. Perfect.
Then I'll smickety smack him again with my extra attack.
All right, yep. 18 hits. All right, and another 7. All right. So yeah, this guy has gone from being completely healthy to incredibly messed up.
Why would you do that?
You're as ugly as me now.
See, the ghoul looks up at you and says, "But are we so ugly?" And he's got a little look in his eye, like, why would you say that? Why would you think this?
You give ugly people bad name. Creatures, I guess, not people.
The ghoul goes, "Oh."
Helga has a -3 intelligence, so she's not real.
Oh, jeez.
She's good at swinging the big stick. She doesn't even know if it's sharp or not.
Maybe it's not her look, so I'm not getting her.
Dang!
That's not her look. It's the personality behind it.
That's a t-shirt. That is a t-shirt, is what that is. All right. So it is now going to go to the ghoul that you just attacked here. So he is. Let's see, yeah, there we go. So he is going to lash out and try to see. Yeah, he's going to lash out and try to bite Helga. You know what, though, he's that roll kind of. He just can't believe that you would think that he's ugly. He's incredibly distraught about it, and he's very distracted. So he's going to roll with disadvantage, and gets a 4.
Nice try.
So he takes a bite at you and misses.
Never been touched.
You know what, Basil?
Oh my god. All right. So he's going to take that attack and miss. It will be Maul's turn.
Hey, if we reach
Yep.
our fundraising goal, can Helga finally have her first kiss?
So if we raise $745 today.
Helga gets kissed.
All right, you heard it. You heard it, stream. 745. We got to get Helga's kisses in.
Last year, slots for tots. This year, kisses for Helga.
Kisses for the missus.
5, 10. I'll come up to the ghoul behind or in front of Helga, and as I'm doing so, dancing with my lute, making some music, but I'll put it away and slash him.
In for a kiss.
And then I'll pull out the rapier, ignoring the kiss.
It'll be her last attack on the boss. It's just like a headbutt and ends in a kiss.
Yeah, someone's gonna hit. Roll damage.
I just want to be loved.
All right. Yeah. So you pierce him with that rapier for 9 damage. Pierce him right through the heart. Or that ghoul looks up. Looks over at Helga. And then falls over dead.
Poetic.
I would kiss you.
Terrible thing to see before you die.
Not the pierced heart that killed him. Helga's last look. Hideous smile. Be the
Poor Helga.
All right. Any other movement you want to make? Any other actions?
I will back up. Let's see. With Moon. Actually, I'll go if I've got enough to kind of go around to this book-looking thing, and then just end my turn over here.
All right. Vimodo, it's on you.
Aha. I'm going to take out her next love. 12.
12 hits.
This has the Divine Fury on it. Because he is the first one on my turn, so damage.
Oh, is that just spammable?
Yeah, it says while raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns.
Oh, dip. Okay.
So 11, 3, and then 2 for my rage. So 14, 16.
6. Jesus Christ. All right.
And then, wait, can I? Oh, yeah, I can. And just for good measure.
Oh, nice. Breathe on him.
Oh, Jesus.
But if he does a DC 11 Constitution, I think he only takes half. Yeah, half damage. So.
All right. Quick little Constitution save and throw. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it was 11.
Yeah.
Ha-ha!
Yeah, no, he fails miserably. So, Jesus. So he's going to take another 15. Dadgummit. Sorry, I'm at my numpad to scene changes in OBS, and it's really screwing with me now. All right, so Jesus, yeah. So this dude has gone from completely uninjured to just a fleshy pile on the floor in one turn. He just falls over in just a mushy heap and is completely dead.
Are we sure those were even monsters, or were they just guys holed up in here? Was that a battle with the homeless?
Are we the evil ones?
Well,
I'm checking.
that's something to ponder as we come out of combat.
Yeah, as I'm sure that combat's over, I will now inform the team that this religious, writing or inlays on the ground suggests that the building itself belonged to early sun worshippers and is at least 500 years old. Of course, then I explain delicately and slowly to Helga that doesn't mean that that's who's here now. And I'm going to check out this book.
We're here now.
That's right.
All right. All right, so you take a look at the book on the stone pedestal, and you recognize it as a basically a wizard's spell book. So the spell book itself, it contains 10 random wizard spells up to level 5. So if anybody knows wizard spells, it's great, and if not, then it's just a book. But one of the vials that you find next to it contains a red liquid in it.
I don't know what I just put on the screen.
Oh,
Be wide open.
it's a
Is that the cone from my?
yeah, it's a measurement thing. Actually, that I didn't think about that. If you're doing like a range attack and you need to know, if you go to the little bar over here on the left and click on the second option, it'll give you different templates, so you can grab it and then like measure out to see if something's in range or what you would hit or stuff like that.
All right, good to know.
Taking
Also, can I take a short rest while they're looking at all that stuff? Just sit down while they're doing all this.
Well, it depends on if it's going to take them 4 hours.
You know what? I'm gonna start, and we'll just see how it goes. We'll have Olga read everything.
Alright, well, we can flip through the book and see, is there like a wizard's name on it, or property of anything slid in between the pages, you know.
All right, well,
Spend some time checking out the red liquid, assuming it's
But
magical in nature. But
I'd like to smell
Awesome.
the red liquid if I get a chance.
go for it.
all right. So, so in this impromptu short rest here. By the way, everybody can go up to utility and click on short rest. If you want to do hit die or anything like that. So, looking over the book, it doesn't have a name in it or anything like that. It almost looks like just like maybe like a small compendium of sorts that's just kind of been put together over the years, but it didn't really belong to anybody. It almost seemed more like just a communal type of deal. Maul smells the red liquid. It smells kind of peppery, to a degree. Let's see. Anybody wants to check out, kind of see if they can figure out what the red liquid is? Give me a DC 15 medicine check. Okay, 17 works. So you've seen this before. This is a potion of giant strength.
Oh. I'll tell the party that it's a potion of giant strength. Helga, drink, make even stronger.
Give me.
not yet.
Alright, so one more question about the book.
Yes.
And then I'll put it down and walk away, I promise. But do the spells inside the book lean towards one school of magic or another? Like, is this a necromancer spell book? Is this an illusionist spell book? Or is it just random gatherings of different spells?
It's just random gatherings. It doesn't appear to have a coherent theme of any kind.
Close the book aggressively and walk away.
I'll give the potion of strength to Helga.
All right, Helga now has a potion of strength.
Helga doesn't understand. Bud?
While he's taking his short rest in the corner there, can I just peek through? Is this a door on our left, or is this just a...
Yeah, so doing a quick look around the room here, you see a couple of things here. There's a door on the left that appears to go down a hallway that will lead to that then turns to the north, or to the right if you're looking down the hallway. The northeast section you see is kind of collapsed. There's mounds of broken rocks and it's just a dusty area that does appear to lead a tunnel of some kind.
Yeah. So I just want to gesture to Mal that we just kind of peek around. So I'll take the northeast if he wants to take the door and just kind of see what we can see, but don't go too far
Let's do it.
while he's chilling. Olga, burn bodies.
Bodies?
I'm gonna sneak
Yeah,
down this-
we'll say they're drug out of the way here.
Oh, I hit a wall. It won't let me go anywhere. Where
Oh.
did I hit a wall at?
There we go.
Why do I keep hitting walls?
How burn? Where's my
What's fire?
inventory?
I don't know how you want to resolve us splitting up, right?
I'm just kind of watching to see what happens.
Oh wait, I want to go
Okay.
down here.
Helga, come over here with me.
Basil, that seems to be a good place to start here.
Yeah,
um,
baby.
Basil alone.
I Changed my mind. I want to go over here. You get to do stuff.
All right. So Basil, you crawl into that area here just a little bit.
Like literally crawling or just skulking?
Yeah, it's a pretty shallow type of tunnel. So maybe you're not crawling necessarily, but you might be kind of hunched up a little bit.
Hunched over. I'm
Actually,
like
how?
6'1" or 6'2".
Yeah. If you're 6 foot, you're definitely hunched over. You're cramming yourself into something that's like 4 feet, we'll say.
Story of my life.
Oh my God, life imitates art. For reference, Muncie's like 6'8"?
6'8".
Jesus.
Holy. All right. Well.
All right, so you kind of wedge yourself into this tunnel hill, Jesus Lord, here. And as you wedge in here, you hear some skittering.
Oof.
And are surprised as a swarm of spiders leaps at your face.
Oh, Lord.
Like I said, I was coming down here with them.
You can hang out, TJ. Yeah.
Is this like a combat thing or is this a reaction thing?
This is a reaction thing.
Oh, I guess I would produce my flame here and try to burn them away from me if they're just like small, like animal spiders.
It is. It is just a swarm of these things, and they take a quick nibble at you. Does the 17 hit?
It sure does.
All right, so this surprise of spiders swarms you and bites you all over for 6 points of damage.
Jesus.
So I'll give you an option here. Do you want to engage in combat and fight the spiders, or do you want to, we'll say, use a reaction on that to back out of the tunnel?
Oh hell no! I'm fighting them. This is going down now.
All right. Well.
We hear a girly scream when the spiders first rush you. That's what I want to know.
I don't think so. This is more of a sharp intake of breath, and I don't have time to scream out before I'm going to wild shape to fight back as my action. I'm going to morph into a mastiff, which should just be a dog type creature, if I'm remembering creatures correctly. So maybe I've got some thicker fur that'll deter that, and then I don't know the stat block of the dog, but I assume it's like bite and smack or whatever.
Yes, dogs known for their smacking attacks. For ease, I'll call it a wolf. And yes, wolves have a bite.
For ease, we'll call it a chihuahua.
Do wolves also have the keen sense ability? Oh, that's fine.
Yes, they have keen hearing and smell.
Okay, fabulous. Yeah, it should be about the same creature then. Wolf is good. So I transform into a wolf.
Twilight remake.
Which I guess the rest of my team does not see, so when they find a dog in this tunnel, they're not going to know it's me.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, since there was no girly scream, I don't think anybody actually knows what has happened here.
Yeah, it starts as a yell. It just says I transform my vocal cords.
All right.
If you want me to roll for the wolf, though, I don't have a.
Yeah, it's Let's see. Bite is a +4 to hit.
Yeah. So just my unarmed strike.
Yeah, just unarmed, and we'll add a 4 to it.
accidentally.
Turns
I
out-
have a -1 on my strength, but I don't know what the wolf's strength would be because it's not my body.
Yeah, just on bite, it's just a +4. So that's a 10. As it turns out, a swarm of spiders is really hard to bite. So you just kind of you find the bite, but they just kind of all like
So I get
like
2 of
it's
the
like
100 in the swarm.
yeah, like maybe you hit a couple, but the rest of them just kind of like swarm out of your mouth and go away from you.
Gross.
It's not weird at all.
All right, and all right, well, if we're intent on fighting spiders in tunnels, if you would go ahead and whoever, I guess, yeah, everybody go ahead and roll me an initiative.
Yee. Nice.
Utility.
Utility. Nice.
All right. All right, all that looks good here. So Basil, you'll get the next swing.
Heck yeah, doing it again. Not a smart dog, but I'm a dog nonetheless. So we go again.
All right, 12 plus 4. All right, that is going to hit. So on bite, bite is 2d4 plus 2.
So this is gonna be. How do I just tell it to roll something? Because I get a lot of penalties to my.
Oh, nope, not that.
Default unarmed strike.
Well, I thought that there was a thing right there, but I guess there may not be.
So I'm gonna just roll my unarmed strike damage with the normal, and then I have a -1 to that damage. So whatever the wolf's bonus is. So I get +2 to my damage roll as a wolf. So then that would be 1 + 2 for 3.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a.
Because the wolf has a +2, whereas I, as Basil, has a -1. So it should be 1 + 2
Yeah.
for 3.
There's supposed to be a little something here that you can pick the die that you want to roll, and it didn't do it. Let me try this.
Like it gives me the
Nah,
formula.
didn't do it.
I can change the situational bonus when I roll an attack, but I can't change the actual like dice formula. So then I would have to like +1, and then I don't even know how to go into +2. So I can add like a modifier of +3, and that'll roll like that. But I have to offset my natural penalty as a human.
Sure. Yeah, honestly, that'll work just fine right there. Because it did do the 2d4 plus 2.
Was that me or you? Either way, fabulous.
All right, so yeah, so that'll take 8 points of damage here. Maul, roll me a let's say roll me a perception check. That's the word.
Got it.
That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. You heard something coming from down that tunnel.
Wonder if I would have thought anything. Was it? What specifically would I have heard? Like a creature or just some noise?
So yeah, like you kind of heard when Basil kind of had that like that noise and the noise that he made, like and the transition from going from a person to kind of that wolf. So kind of
Oh Lord, yeah. I guess I would have turned back then. 10, 15, 25, 30. head back toward the cave and would I see the swarm of spiders on? I guess a wolf now.
Yeah, you see a swarm of spiders and then a wolf that wasn't here when you came in. You got high enough, so you're generally certain that's probably Basil.
Okay, beautiful. Well, I guess the swarm of spiders, I'll cast vicious mockery at them. DC 14, and I'll with my loot be making some noises, and I'll call him a pocked plague sword worm.
Yeah, so you didn't know you could offend a swarm of spiders in such a manner? Like, it's like you don't really think about offending spiders. But this swarm of spiders is like noticeably like deflated. Like they went from a swarm to a slightly more dense swarm as they all kind of and sink down a little bit.
Mob of spiders.
And then end my turn.
All right. Helga. If you want to also give me a perception check.
Perception.
Okay. Yeah, you heard the same noise.
Noise?
You feel like something's going on down that tunnel.
5, 10, 15. Come over here. Can I see anything?
I think you might still be around the corner just a little bit. You can take one more square if you want, though. Well, actually, no. Your movement's 30.
Yeah.
Yeah. You still got 2 squares if you want it.
Hello?
Oh Lord.
Helga, give me one more perception roll to see if you know that this wolf is Basil.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Poor Basil.
Oh, you're real high.
This is Helga we're talking
Oh,
about.
Lord.
Bark, bark.
All right, yeah. You didn't see that wolf come in, but you know what? Something seems familiar about the wolf. So you don't think the wolf's a problem.
I guess, like, how long have we traveled together leading up to this? Because I'd probably look the same. And if she's seen me do this
I would say decently long enough. Like the tunnel's well lit enough that it's like, oh wait, yeah, I think I've seen that wolf before.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just smickety smack these bros.
All right. Yeah, that'll do.
Whoa.
She shaves them off on my back.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Oh my
God, why are there so many?
So many.
Dang.
I have a feature. If I hit a critical, I get some like an extra roll or something. Let me see if I can find that.
Jesus Christ.
Orb.
Where is it at?
Oh, it's only the first swing.
Maybe this one. Come up so you can see.
You get
I'm
extra
clicking on
attack
it, but
on that
nothing.
too. That's just the
That's
first attack.
yeah. I'll just. Yeah. Do you want me to say?
It is.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's not it. It's where's it at? Nope, that's not it.
I believe you.
It's some kind of feature I took instead of extra HP, so that if I hit a critical roll, that
Oh, a
I get
feat.
extra.
Yeah, you have an
attack
extra feat for.
Oh, what is that?
and
I think I have that on one.
Is it savage attacks?
Yeah.
Is it savage attack?
Yeah, when you score a critical hit, roll one of the weapons dice one additional time
Okay.
and add it to the extra damage. Yeah.
There it is.
All right. Yeah. So you come in, you bring that sword down. You kind of like hit him with the flat of your great sword. But it's to great effect, as now there's just kind of like a spider paste on the edge of your like on the flat of your blade. And that swarm is very, very dead.
Helga's afraid of spiders.
All right, well, that is yeah, that's the end of that combat. 28 Christ. For fun, 28 damage would have killed the entire swarm in one hit.
Why didn't we get her in there sooner? It's really the question.
Glad it wasn't against Moonbeam.
Bow like the puppy play, like front legs go down, hind legs still up, tail wagging. But I'm staying in wolf form to smell out some trouble.
I'll pat him on his head.
All right, with a with a pet wolf. All right, so now we see. All right, so now you're in this tunnel. So this tunnel can go about. We'll go a couple of different ways. You see that there is a path that goes to the northwest. There's also a path that goes to the northeast, and the it also it'll go to the northeast in turn, and then it will also go and it turns to the kind of to the south or to the east southeast about halfway down. There is also the door down the hallway back in the original room.
I'll head back to that door and then I was gonna go through.
Okay.
Tell the party if anybody wants to come.
I'll turn around and tell the party there's a doggy in here.
There's the doggy.
There's a doggy.
Everybody's asking what the dogs do.
All right. All right, so you start eking down the hallway.
I'm following the dog wherever he goes.
Look how gingerly everyone's moving.
I'll give you opportunity to do your thing.
Mal. Or Mal. I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
No. Okay.
Oh snap!
We knew it was coming.
Yeah. All right. Bam. Come on, baby. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about.
So yeah, you get an immediate feeling that something is wrong, and you jump off the floor just in time to see 7 spikes erupt from the floor and just pierce the air right where you would have been. And because you rolled a 20, we're going to say that you completely avoided the spikes. You just launched yourself out of the way, and all spikes miss. No half damage, no nothing. You're just out of the way.
Like in those movies with the lasers on moving around them.
All right, so Maul and Vamoto, as you kind of see these spikes go off, can you make me a perception check?
Which one's perception? Strength, dexterity. Which one is it?
It's under skills.
Skills.
Oh, skills. I'm so good at this with my negative
We
one.
see a lot.
All right, and actually, let me try. Let me try this as well. What is your passive perception?
That's a great question.
Because I think
Mine's a 15.
yours is a
No, wait,
15.
sorry. Passive, that's wisdom.
9.
So it should be 10 plus wisdom, right?
Not that I'm there, but mine's
12.
17.
12.
Oh,
Okay.
no, it says 15 some reason here. No, yeah, it's 12. You're right. I'm my bad.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No.
Okay. So apart from the trap, you don't immediately notice anything else weird about this hallway.
As we're going down it, I'd like to slow down and really look for traps after triggering one of them.
All right. All right. Go ahead and give me an investigate check then.
Okay.
We're doing great.
Well, it looks like an all right hallway,
Rock is
except for
suspicious.
except for the fact it's riddled with booby traps.
You could trip on any of those.
Looks great, Momoto. I don't see a thing.
Let's do this. I trust you. I met you 5 minutes ago.
Ooh, beautiful.
All right. Yeah, you get to the end of the hallway just fine.
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm choosing a door on the right.
Actually, no. For fun, those are not doors.
Oh no.
I don't know who did this map, but they have caused me a lot of grief.
Okay, I guess only one at the end. Just keep going.
Yeah, so there was the one door. Okay. Now while you open that door, Basil, you appear to have gone up the path.
I'm using my wolf nose to suss out anything that smells weird.
All right. Let's see. Before you move anywhere else here, go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage.
Better not be any more spiders. Perception. Skill, yeah. Persuasion, performance. Getting there. It's under check, right? I can have a wisdom, intelligence. save.
Yeah. If you go to
It's got a.
if you go to yeah, if
I'm proficient. Heck yeah, that's my proficiency there. Oh, with advantage though. Heck
yeah, with advantage. Yeah. If you go to skills,
I
to
saw
yeah.
it after I clicked on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Heck yeah.
All right, so yeah, 25. Yeah, there's something not good just around the corner in this next room. Like you,
Not
like
good.
yeah, you, yeah. So,
You say.
well, I mean, there's more to it on the 25. Yeah, so you kind of you get you get a whiff of just the stench of undead in the next room.
Alright, I'm gonna gesture for Helga then to go ahead. I'm looking at her and snooting my way over to. I'm gonna do like the dog, like pointer thing, you know, with like the one arm up and the nose straight forward and the tail up. So I'm gonna dog point, yeah, but and low growl. It's what I'll do, but yeah, let her go first.
So Helga, as you enter into the room, you let's see. Here we go. So you enter this room and you see this is a chamber with a stone table with several different objects on it, and also in this room you see 3 ghouls.
My boyfriend.
And a guest.
Man, I sure hope the other two don't need our help there, Maul.
They
All
must
right.
be doing great.
All right. So I need everyone to go ahead and roll me an initiative.
Appearances can be deceiving. I wonder if it's because I'm on Safari.
Did mine not roll again?
Google Chrome. Thank you.
There we go. I would like to call falseness because your die hit mine.
Short rest you took.
Okay. Okay. So I did see that. Yes. Like the die hit and bounced.
Yeah. I call interference.
Roll that again.
Well, I don't have to.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it again.
Roll.
It didn't occur to me that it would just throw everybody's die on the same thing at the same time.
It won't let me roll it again. Oh well. I'll stick with my 4.
Now do it.
Oh. Hey.
Do that. The ninja move so inspired you.
Why do I play this game? Why do I do it to myself?
I've known you to have one roll over 13 in the 3 times that we have tried to play this. The 4 times that we've tried to play this together. It's astounding.
I think you're bad luck. You have rigged my die.
I am offended, but also, yeah, probably. All right. Well, Basil, you can see what's going on here. What are you doing? Did we lost some? Did somebody leave and come back?
Jack did.
Okay.
My internet was gone. And for some reason, but I'm still here.
Okay. I thought I saw a name disappear and come back, and I couldn't tell who it was. Okay.
Yeah.
As Wolf, I don't really have much. Am I able to get? Let's see.
Actually, can I?
I'm gonna move my token,
Can-
but I can't. It's just because the darkness is clipping the room for me. Okay, see what's going on. I am going to sort of, I guess, ready a dodge action and run into the room. But I'm going to just prepare to dodge out of the way of any attacks or bites that come my way. So disadvantage on the next attack against me.
All right.
That's all I got as a wolf.
All right. In that case,
Growl menacingly.
right.
I will.
Helga's turn.
I will take my stick
My stick.
and mickety smack with it.
I just like to think that she's wielding this massive sword, but really does just think it's like made of wood, like it came out of a tree.
All right. Are you attacking this middle one?
Yeah, the one in front of. Don't hurt doggy.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that 16 is definitely going to hit there. So you come across the ghast here with your greatsword, and let's see. Make sure about something real fast. And all right, no, that's good. Okay. So yeah, you deal 7 points of damage.
Can I step around the doggy and put myself right here
Yeah, you can do that.
in between him and the other one?
Yeah, you can do that.
Doggy's safe.
I love you,
All right. Next is going to be the ghast's turn, who is going to go ahead and take a. See, there, if I grab the right thing. All right, it's going to go ahead and take a bite at said doggy.
Yeah.
With disadvantage because of dodge, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Easer.
All right. Does a 15 hit?
Oh shit.
Yeah, wolf armor class is 13.
All right. All right. So yeah. So that that gas takes a bite at you and it gets a hold of you pretty good there. And he is going to do 14 points of damage.
Okay, that breaks the wolf form, which tanks 11 points of that damage. So then the 3 transfers over to my human form.
All right. And you are now back to being a human.
You just transformed from a wolf into a human.
Or a wood elf, I guess.
Yeah, when he bit me, I turned into an elf.
Helga is freaking the F out.
What's going on?
No,
Do we
doggy.
hear a scream?
Wolf.
Scream. It's a little more high pitched than the first one. First one burst.
We're going to find out in 2 turns, I think. All right. So next is the... Oh, no, he's definitely not dead. Next is the ghoul's turn, who is going to take a quick claw at Helga.
Okay.
Does a 10 hit?
No, I'm 16.
Okay, so he slashes out with his claws, and he misses the attack. Let's see. All right, Maul. Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Okay. All right. So, as you two open the door to this next room, coming from what appears to be north of you, you hear this the sound of a sword, and you hear like a wolf kind of, and I can't do wolves, and a just some like real ghastly growls coming from the north of you.
Oh man. Okay, from the north. Looking into this room, is there anything that I see that's dangerous, I guess, or
No. So in this room, you see no enemies. You see that there are two stone shelves on the north side of the chamber, and it looks like that there is a couple of cups, one on each of them, that are that appear to be sitting into kind of like a little depression on each of the shelves.
okay. I hear combat going on. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I see that door. So I'll go toward that door. 5, 30, 35. Open the door.
The door does not open.
No. Okay.
All right, now on that perception check as well, we'll say that in that room, both of the cups that you saw on that shelf, both of them seem to have a liquid in them, and both of them seem it kind of seems like an Indiana Jones situation. Like it kind of feels like that doing something with those cups may work with something in the room.
Okay. I'll go up. I guess I'll use the rest.
For story purposes, and just to kind of keep it going smooth, we'll say that Maul and Vimoto, you can both go into the room, and we'll say that you kind of taking a look at these while the combat started.
Okay. Beautiful.
Nice. What are we looking at?
So on each of these pedestals, you see a small cup made of crystal. They both have a serrated bottom that matches a depression on the shelves, and both of the cups contain a brownish liquid.
Oof.
I'd like
Yeah,
to sniff it.
Oh, good idea.
All right. Give me a medicine check.
Don't worry. I'm sure this won't go horribly. Oh,
Beautiful.
better than I thought it was going to go.
All right. So all right. So you're not like on a 14. You're not immediately sure what the liquid is. Like you don't think it's anything great necessarily, but it kind of just seems like a brown liquid. Like something about the look of it and like how brown it is kind of makes you a little uneasy. But you can't quite pinpoint like what it may be.
Can I use Mage Hand to lift the cup farthest from me? I'll back up a little bit.
Yes.
To try to lift that one in front of the Moto.
What?
let me rephrase that. I meant the one in front of me.
All right. So you lift that cup. The depression, like the stone down in the depression where you picked up that cup, lifts all the way to the top. So it's now a smooth shelf. So you hear that kind of slide into place. You don't hear anything else.
Interesting. I'll move the cup over to the other cup and pour the liquid into that cup using Mage Hand.
All right, so you fill that other cup. Nothing happens on that pedestal.
Interesting. What do you think?
Oh, and they're
Ramon?
playing with cups. I'm over here dying.
I'd like to start out by saying I think that our teammates are perfectly okay. And
This was the
somebody's just watching a really loud action movie.
This was the right move, I think, splitting us.
I think you're right. Get more space coverage, really.
Okay, I'll release the cup with Mage Hand and then ask Vimoto to back up and then maybe lift up the other cup that's now full of both contents.
Okay. Where did you just drop the other cup on the ground or?
Yeah, I'll just discard this ancient relic, just drop it in the.
All right. All right. So you drop the cup to the ground. It hits the ground and forms a crack in the crystal cup. The cup that is completely full of liquid, you lift. Same deal. The stone depression comes up and comes flush with the top of the shelf, but no other noises happen.
Mercy. I'll with the Mage Hand pour the contents of the cup out onto the ground.
Oh my
See
god.
what happens.
All right. You have made a mess.
Soup.
Something for our dog to lick up. Oh, what do you think, Vimoto?
You know, I'm gonna pick the cracked one up, even though it's empty, and put it back on the other pedestal.
All right. So you pick up that cup and you put it on the pedestal. That indent, little stone circle sinks back into the depression. But when it gets halfway, it stops and you hear a click.
The door. I'll use Mage Hand to unlock the door if it's unlocked now.
The door is still locked.
Interesting.
You didn't put the other cup back up yet, right?
No. Let's do
I'm
that.
gonna tell you to put that other one up.
Blood starts seeping under the doorway.
Use Mage Hand to put the other cup back.
All right. As you put the other empty cup back on there, that depression sinks down halfway, stops. You hear a click, and the door unlocks.
Hey.
You did it, Vimoto. I'll use Mage
We
Hand.
did it.
Mage Hand that door open.
All right. The door opens.
I'm gonna tell him to shut the door again real quick.
Shut the door.
I take the cup off this pedestal.
The door locks.
You know,
I think we could just leave now, right?
do we really know them that well?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I'll put the cup back. And lock the door.
The door unlocks.
Open it again with my hand.
The door opens. So as you open the door, you see the ghast, who is now a little bloody at the mouth from having bitten something. And okay. Okay. So we're So go ahead and kind of bring it all back in here. We'll go ahead and say that if you wish, you can take movement into the room.
Yeah.
And Vimoto, you can do the same.
All right.
I'll stop right in the doorway. And 15, 20, 25. Back up here. After seeing what's in, I'll warn Vimoto there's a lot of enemies in there.
I mean, what's my movement? I'm at 25 right now. I got 40,
Yeah, you got 40 total.
30, 35. 40. No, I didn't see that guy.
It's
At the bottom.
It's at this moment he knew. All right. All right. So now that we've got that room sorted, we're gonna hop back into it. So the ghoul here at the corner has kind of got its attention drawn by some new movement with Vimoto barging into the room. So he's going to cut around this little stone piece right here, and he is going to take a bite at Vimoto. And does so very badly.
No, don't kiss me. She's the one that wants it.
just a little piece. It misses terribly.
I've never been kissed.
All right. So we've got the next school here, who says, "Well, let's see if we can change that," and takes a bite at you.
You getting rolled?
And Jesus Christ.
No kissy.
It's not our
And
signal.
then
His
the
good rolls for the big
Use my
bad.
face.
I guess so.
You look like my ex-girlfriend. Leave me alone.
All right. So now with that miss, because Jesus, this is going very badly for me. Vimoto, it is now your turn.
Where's Mom?
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and gonna hit this guy, the one next to me above Ulrich.
All right.
No. His name is Moonbeam. Whatever his name, Moonbeam.
Easy.
Alright. Gonna great axe him.
All right.
19.
19's gonna hit. Go ahead and make
That
it damage.
also gets the Divine Fury on it. So damage. normal.
Did you re-rage before?
Oh, I did not. So never mind. He only takes 5. I didn't roll damage on the Divine Fury yet. So
Okay.
he only takes 5.
All right.
But I am going to use my bonus action to rage and take another hit at him.
Okay.
This will not get
Right.
does it?
Uh,
So the first creature you hit
on each of your turns. Okay. So
well, while I'm raging, so would that kick in now? I don't know.
it's the first creature, but it's not the first attack. So
Yeah. 15 to hit.
15's gonna hit.
So he's gonna take another 12 plus 2, so 14 on that one. That's from my rage, though.
Jesus Lord.
Yeah.
All right, so you hit the gas for another 12.
Another 2 because of my rage.
Oh, right. Yeah, so this ghast is looking pretty messed up as is. All right, and with that, we're gonna rotate back to the top of the order. Basil, it'll be your turn.
Still behind Helga here with my bros having come into the room. I am going to cast Fairy Fire. First level. I guess it's only good at the first level we're at. Cast spell. Yes. So that's gonna be all of the baddies in the room. Can you see that?
Yes. Is it? Oh, geez, 20 by 20.
Yeah, 20 by 20 grid or square. Yeah, and then
Yep.
any creature in this area, blah blah blah. Dexterity saves of 15. If they fail, they're illuminated by this green light, and my friends all have advantage on their attack rolls against anyone who fails, and they can't go invisible. Or if they go invisible, they'll outlined. So
Okay.
We're rolling dexterity saves.
Technically, it does say any creature. That's what I was double checking. Yeah, I think it says any creature.
yeah.
Thankfully, it doesn't look like it does. It doesn't look like it does any damage. But yeah, I guess it fell your dex throw fell your dex saving throw, and now you're just glowing green.
It's like, and I believe I am not immune either, so I think I have to throw a dex save because I'm in the area.
Dex throws from everyone.
Oh no. And do I fall within that 20 feet or no? Since I'm in a separate room.
You're in a separate room. You're clear. All right. All right. So DC 15. So all right. So he clears it.
I fail. I green. Oh.
The ghast clears it.
So far, it has not worked on.
This one clears
anybody
it.
You wanted it to, but don't worry, we're green.
All part of the plan.
All right,
Hey,
so it's one in the corner rolls a nat 1. So there's not a condition for green. So I'm gonna mark it as I'm gonna mark it as weakened. All right. So this one in the corner is glowing green. Helga is glowing green.
Freaking out.
Vamoto is glowing green. Okay. All right. So we have three living things glowing green in this room. Okay. All right. Any other actions or movement?
Action shillelagh again and imbue my club with magical energy, but I'm not going to move.
Okay.
I'm just going to press myself up against the wall and hold it out in front of me like a baseball bat.
All right. In that case, we'll move to Helga.
You already know. She'll take her little stick and smickety smack
Don't come back.
the gas in front of Basil,
Yeah, that's gonna be a hit.
and then use my second attack against the same dude.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hit. So 18 damage.
And then she'll notice that she's glowing, and then she'll try to put it out by just smacking all over her arm. I'm on fire.
All right. So you take your great sword and you you slash into this ghast twice. The ghast, as you hit it the second time, kind of like crumples under the force of the blow. But like as it falls to the ground, you've turned and kind of started smacking yourself to try to get rid of this green glow. So you don't notice the ghast as it says, "But you were so beautiful," and he falls over dead.
Oh, there goes her chance at love.
Poor Helga.
And the ghast is now dead.
Dang.
R.I.P.
Helga's one chance at a man.
Gone before your very eyes.
All right. Any movement you want to take?
No, I'll keep myself in between Basil and this ghoul.
All right. Well, the ghast is now dead. Well, conveniently, that ghoul is next to move. So he is. Why do I keep doing that? So he's going to try to see. Actually,
Helga's one chance.
he's pretty angry because he just saw his basically his supervisor get killed. So he's going to take a slash attack at you.
Shit, he's mad about that.
It's real weird. It's a weird dynamic. So all right.
That's a miss.
Yeah, so that is a strong miss. Yet again, the cream of the crop is guarding this place.
I guess I'm moving around too much, trying to get that fire out.
You're like trying to smack the green off of you and just missing wildly as you flail around. All right, well that's a miss on that. Maul, it is your turn.
Beautiful. I will play a little song and dance for Fumoto and give him bardic inspiration. Let's see. Yep. That he can use that. And then the one right in front of me, I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter on.
All right. All right, must succeed a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up. All right. All right, so this dude right here is going to make that wisdom saving throw. And fails. All right.
They put the special forces up front, huh?
Yes. Yeah, no kidding. All right. So this guy is officially prone. All right, and then
Laughter going on.
yeah, he just like you don't know if they've ever heard a ghoul laugh necessarily, but it just it's very like raspy laughter. Like it's kind of terrifying, honestly. Okay, and at the end of each of its turn, and each time it takes damage, target can make another wisdom saving throw. Okay, unsuccessful. The spell ends. So it's just prone, laughing on the ground. I'm gonna make sure that I've read that right here. Okay, so it's prone and incapacitated, lying on the ground. Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn. Saving throw with advantage if it takes damage, and if it passes, the spell ends. Otherwise, it's just laying there and laughing hysterically.
I guess the joke I'll say it is, what do you call a cookie? Why did the cookie go to the hospital? Because it was feeling crummy. Dang. They learned
This is the best joke that this ghoul has ever heard.
Like, I'll be around for a few more minutes.
It's funny because cookie crumbles.
And I'll move forward and end my turn.
All right. So it's going to be this ghoul up here. So this ghoul is going to pop down here and is going to take a bite at Basil.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's a nat 20. That's going to do it. All right. So with that, so this guy gets up and gets a good chomp right on your neck, and it's going to land for 15 points of damage.
So far, I think I'm the only one that's been hit. Right?
Yeah, I can't roll well unless I'm attacking you. It makes no sense.
Red's a good color on you.
And there's a lot of it.
Yeah, that messes me up real good. I'm still on my feet though, but barely.
All right, so that will be the end of that ghoul's turn. And this is the ghoul that is prone and incapacitated, so he's not really doing much of anything. But he will make that wisdom saving throw, and I think it said the DC on that was 15. Is that right? 15.
I think it was.
Okay, it's 14. Yeah, he doesn't clear it. He stays on the ground, just just still in absolute hysterics. But let's see. Let me grab something real fast here. All right, but you do notice that while he's laying there on the ground laughing hysterically, he reaches down into what passes as a pocket and pulls out a rock. And on that rock, laughing hysterically, he reaches up and pokes it and says, "Someone gave 45 gold pieces for the kids!" And then he throws the rock down the hallway. Out of game. Thank you for that $45 donation. I appreciate that.
What are kids? What is gold?
Don't worry about that kiss first, then we'll talk about kids.
We only need 700 more for her to find love.
Whoop. Yeah. only $700 to go for Helga to get her kisses for the first time.
Find Helga love.
All right. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. So with that ghoul and his announcement of a very charitable event, it is now Vamoto's turn.
So do I get advantage on this dude? Prone.
Yes. You'll get advantage on his attack because he's prone. If he's not killed, then he'll get advantage on a wisdom save to try to stand back up.
Okay. I'm guessing a 10 does not hit.
He is laughing so hysterically that he's just kind of flopping all over the ground. He's here, he's there, he's all over the place. But yeah, he just kind of wrenches out of the way with that laughter, and your great axe just connects with the ground.
22.
Now the 22 is gonna land.
So this will get my divine fury. Why did it roll 2?
Oh, you rolled as a crit.
My bad. Hang on,
I was about to say, Jesus Christ.
8 plus 2 plus my divine fury.
All right, so that's 8 plus 2 is 10 plus another 7. So 10, 17 total then.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah. So you that axe falls down on this guy and just immediately, like he's like missing an arm now, just a big fountain of blood coming out of his shoulder. Looks like something from Monty Python. So he does, because he took damage, he does get a wisdom throw with advantage. So if he clears a 14, then hideous laughter will end and he'll stand. he fails miserably. So he does not stand. He's now rolling around on the ground with a very serious injury, but still laughing a lot about it.
You know, find happiness in the little things.
Yeah, it's like that thing where like you get hurt and like the only thing you can do is kind of laugh about it. Like it seems like it helps a little bit almost. All right. Okay. So, any other movement or anything, Vamoto?
Nah.
All right.
Watch the guy rolling around for a little while.
All right. We are back at the top of the order then, with Basil.
Get him, Basil.
I am going to, having taken this massive bite out of myself, I know that I'm wounded and not in a good spot, so I'm going to reach my hand up to my neck where the flesh is missing. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right.
For a total of 9 points of healing for me.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So you heal yourself up for 9 damage there. That wound closes up a little bit.
Thank the Lord. I was looking through my inventory for anything that might be useful to like chuck as a holy bonus action, if you'll allow. I've got a flask of holy water I'd like to pour just to see.
Yeah, why not? So I don't know that I really have anything for that. Let me check something on there. Okay, so it doesn't have anything specific on it. So let's call it this. We'll do a d20 roll. And we'll say 1 through 10. The ghoul is now wet. 11 through 15. He is. He got like.
It does have specific terminology that I can use it as an action specifically, so I can't bonus action do it. It's got a whole effect that goes with it, but as an action specifically, so I'm just bonus action cry.
All right. So you are now the second person to cry in this dungeon. So you weep just a little bit.
I'm staying put though.
All right. So you're gonna stay put as is. So next is going to be Helga's turn.
Get him, Helga.
Helga? Oh wait, am I still there? I'm still here.
Yeah.
Helga is gonna do what she does best.
Flash.
And smickety smack with her stick that she found on the ground. To the ghoul next to her.
All right. Yeah, that is definitely gonna land.
She's gonna do her 2 actions.
All right. So the second one was really impressive, but it does miss. The first one though, does 13 points of damage, and this ghoul's pretty hurt now. He's having some problems here, a little wobbly while he's trying to stand. All right. Any movement or anything?
Nah. He just attacks. Are we still glowing?
Yeah, you are still green.
She's just gonna keep on trying to put that out.
All right, keeps on trying to slap the green away. All right, the ghast is dead. It is now going to be the ghoul that you just hit, who is going to see. He's going to take a claw attack at you. baby Moses.
For 1 minute.
If you want to hit somebody, it's gotta be me. Snap.
I guess so. I guess so. It teetered on 19 and then rolled to a 1. Okay. So he goes to take. So he takes a slash at you and misses. Oh God. I'm running out of narrative for missing things. It's not going well.
Gently brush, like you hit their armor, whatever.
Now, this is the one, like, this dude, like, swings, but, like, swings so hard in, like, a downward arc and misses that he kind of, like, flips over from his momentum and kind of, like, lands on his back, then jumps up real fast and just kind of hopes that nobody saw.
I saw.
All right, you know what? With that knowledge, he takes 1 point of embarrassment damage. He cannot believe that somebody saw that, and he just
point and laugh.
no. With that, then it's going to be Maul's turn.
Okay, so seeing everything going on, I saw Moonbeam heal himself. How's he looking?
Oh, I
Still
forgot I could
not great.
have.
Seeing him kind of covered in blood, I'll run over to him and try to heal him as well. I'll do cure wounds on him.
Hell yeah.
Let's see, 1d8. Okay, I just hit this healing button. Oh, how beautiful. So 9 more points for you.
All right, I'm looking much better now. Breathing a lot easier.
I'll back up over here into this corner. And is that a big trident by me?
That is, in fact, a big trident.
Oh, yeah. I'll pick up the big trident.
This can't go wrong.
Yeah, it's gotta be good.
All right, so let me grab something on that really quickly here, because I think it will just fall under.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, now the fun part is you get to sit there and debate on exactly what I'm looking for.
I'm guessing death.
I did.
Unless you now have control of them.
This holy relic. It's gotta be good.
All right. Let's see. So, all right. So you have picked up a trident, and I don't actually know how to put it. It really doesn't matter that much. So, all right. So you in your hand you have a trident. The trident is this trident is a +1 weapon.
You use the trident?
So if you're proficient with martial weapons, then you get proficiency on it. Otherwise, it's just the attack. I'll see if I can add it to your inventory really quickly. Okay, and it appears to have a slight glow to it, like there's something really special about this trident.
Oh Lord.
Cool. Beautiful.
Actually, if I just import, yeah, there it is. Can I? Okay, I should have it in your inventory now.
Okay.
It should be there.
Maybe it'll pop up. I don't see it yet, but
Make sure I added it to the right person. That would be a thing. Yeah, I see it in your inventory. It should be under your weapons.
okay. Weapon.
Should be.
refresh again.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it didn't show up in your inventory. Oh, hold on. There it is. Look in your inventory now.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Duh. It would help. It would help if it's marked as equipped, so it shows up.
Yeah.
Who needs that?
It got me a cool trident now.
All right, and that trident radiates with the power of a follow from somebody by the name of S. Muncie. Thanks for following. Appreciate that.
He liked what he saw.
Hey, Mom. S. Muncie, that's Mom.
She liked what she saw.
Wait, is that the Mrs. Muncie?
He show is.
Well, hello, Mrs. Muncie. Thank you for that.
Mom, can you donate some money so Helga can find love?
He only needs how much more now?
$100 until she gets up her first kiss.
It said you had to be in love with her.
Nah.
It's not. That was not what we said.
If we hit the entire goal today, you just Helga just finds husband material. That's it. It's on lock. We'll say the bar's a little lower for the first kiss.
We got the ghouls.
All right, so you now have this trident. Is there anything else you want to do?
Oh nope, that's it. I guess right now. Admiring this cool trident.
Try to be cursed.
That's right, because you healed Basil, so that was your action.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now we're gonna go down here to this ghoul, who is going to take a lot of offense to the fact that you have undone all of its hard work, and charges you with a bite attack.
No. Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You in fact do. You in fact do, sir. So go ahead and take that if you want.
All right, and this is with my shillelagh club.
Ooh. Yeah, that's
I get to hit something.
that's gonna be a hit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and you hit it. You hit it pretty well.
And it says it's magical, but it doesn't say like what kind of magic. So
Doesn't it
I
just
don't
make
think
it to
it's-
where it goes
Yeah.
like resistance or something?
Yeah. There's no weird resistance or anything like that to it. So it'll just be 12. So yeah, as that thing turns and goes to run away, you clock it right in the back. You hear some bones crack as it like takes some like pretty heavy damage to its ribs. It stays standing though, so it still stumbles over and just and lunges at a Maul with a bite.
Sorry.
And I get to hit something now! Hooray!
Shut.
So it lands that bite on Maul's. Jesus Christ! Fine. Maul, you take 4 damage.
Got me.
It's a dumb game anyway.
All right. 33.
On your hit point section too, if you don't want to immediately do the math, just type in minus or plus whatever you want to add to it and hit tab, and it'll just add or subtract from that section. Just make sure you do it on the left side.
On the left side, okay.
Yeah.
Let's figure out. Oh, I see it.
Right clicking on my icon.
Perfect. All right, so you take that 4 damage. You know what though? That's a victory for me. Gosh darn it, I'll take it. All right, now we come back to this dude down here who is still prone and incapacitated, so he can't do anything. So next wisdom save, and he needs a 14, and he doesn't get it. That cookie joke just landed, man. Like that stuck with him, and like every time he calms down, he thinks about cookies crumble and just all over again. Just all over again.
Use that on the stage.
right, and now we're back up to Vimoto.
Okay. I'm gonna do what the only thing I really can do. $17.
All right, which one are you?
The one. Oh, I can roll again for. I didn't do it advantage. The one that's prone right now. Yeah.
Okay.
20.
Uh,
It's a dirty.
that's fine. Dirty 20 hits.
He's gonna take damage. So 10 plus 2. So 12. Oh, where's my Divine Fury? So 16 damage altogether.
All right. All right. So you bring that great axe down, and the chamber goes from filled with this just raspy, creepy, just incessant laughter to borderline silence as you take his head off.
Oh, thank God. That was so annoying.
You still kind of see the laughter in his eyes, though. Like even as he fades from existence, just cookie scrumble.
Right. Creepy. I'm gonna use my next attack on the one next to Helga.
All right.
Uh,
19 hits.
This is gonna take 15 plus 2, so 17 damage.
All right. And all right. Okay, one-man wrecking crew over here. This dude just kind of stops what he's doing and realizes he was that close to death and just kind of wipes his brow and says, "Ooh, it could have been me." And then it was him as you drop your axe into him, and he just falls over in 2 pieces onto the ground.
I guess I'm gonna come over here. And do I have, what's my other? Can I use retractable claws on him as a bonus action?
It doesn't say it's a bonus action, and I think it's technically an attack.
Okay.
So I want to say no on that one. If anybody knows something that I don't, please let me know. But
Oh no, I just wasn't sure.
As a side note, you've got your bardic inspiration still.
What is reckless attack? I'm gonna just see what this is. Pierce damage. Oh, I could have got advantage the whole time. All right. Good to know. Reading is key, kids. Reading is.
Not might be able to hit you if you use that.
yeah, you get advantage on your attacks for that turn, but then you get you had disadvantage. Or the whoever attacks you on their next turns get advantage.
In my head, I just kill them all. Not that that's how it actually works, but
Yeah, I get it though. All right.
yeah, that is my turn.
All right. We're back to the top of the order. Basil, that'll be your turn.
Oh, excellent. Still just got my shillelagh out, so I'm finally going to move for the first time here, and I'm going to use it to smack this guy in the back.
All right. Because I forgot the word. I'm gonna say this is flanking because obviously he is very distracted by a lot of things. So go ahead and make that with advantage. What?
2
Hell yeah.
What?
Dang.
This is the baseball swing.
Baby Moses. Okay. I can't land anything. Meanwhile, Muncie's over here being like, "Oh, 1 in 400 odds, no problem."
Easy.
Well,
That knows I can't do a lot of damage with it.
Well-
Sure, 11 points on
Yeah,
my double critical.
well, in a very and an honestly very fitting end to this combat, you crack him in the back of the head with that shillelagh, and his eyes just roll back into his head, and he slumps over at Maul's feet dead.
for some bonus flavor, we'll have like some plant life and flowers start growing out of the back of his head.
It's like oddly creepy and beautiful at the same time.
They
So
immediately
cute.
wilt and die.
And it's back to being sad. All right, and with that, combat is going to end.
Yee. Got me.
Just as we planned.
What you got there, Mal?
I'll turn it over. Show him. Hey, come on, girl. Got me a new trident.
Yeah. Does it do anything cool?
It glows. It maybe shoots lightning. I don't know.
Ah,
Is there anything else on the table?
No. Well, it says several objects. The only thing that seems to be of any type of interest would be the trident. The rest of it just kind of seems like old, kind of like old musty books. Some empty vials, knocked over vials. The only book that seems to be worth anything you pick up, it says The Ocean and You, How to Make Delectable Dishes.
I can't read that.
Beautiful.
Boo.
I'll nobody's gonna have that. I'll pocket that for later. Make some delicious meals.
All right, you now have a ocean-themed cookbook.
yeah.
Beautiful. I'm gonna ask Moonbeam. I want to ask him if he, throughout we've been here, if he knows anything. Like these people were praying to a certain god. Do we know what that god looks like? Has there been any kind of like statues or anything depicting who this god is?
Yeah. Do I know?
Yeah.
No, just based on the areas that you've been through so far, you haven't noticed any statues. Probably the biggest thing that you notice is in that first room, the big stone circle with the runes and things like that on it. But you haven't seen anything like statue wise or anything of that nature as you've gone through.
Okay.
The other offshoot hallway, do we actually see this door, or is this a lighting issue?
Light coming down where your cursor is now.
Yeah.
Okay, so you look down that hallway. This is a 20-foot hallway that ends very abruptly. It looks like the ceiling has caved in and closed off whatever that passage might have been. So it just kind of dead ends in a bunch of rubble.
Oh Lord. Sis. I wanna dig through it, see if there's anything over here.
All right, so. All right,
Closer look. I'm not physically digging through the rocks. I'm just looking around to see if there's anything.
all right. Make a. Let's see. If you would, give me an investigation check.
How's that?
Okay. Okay. I wanna hijack your hijack your bid here because I still can't get the roll thing to work. All right. So just kind of based on what's kind of like the amount of rubble that obviously you don't know how far that tunnel would have gone, but ignore the D20. Your best estimate is it would like a skilled team with the appropriate tools on this. It's probably like a 9-day job to clear out this tunnel.
Okay, so this isn't something I could reasonably transform into a rat and like
No, it's
get my way through.
actually
To a back.
make another investigate check, but with disadvantage on this. 14. No, you don't notice any gaps or anything that would be really big enough for even a rat to fit through. And honestly, it's really hard to tell, even if you could get in there, if there would be an open path to wedge through something like that.
Turn around and say, this way's no good.
All right. All right. So on that here, the paths you've got out of the room here is you've got that path to the left, which only Maul and Vimoto had been to. So they know what that was about. And actually, I guess they're the only ones that also know that it leads kind of potentially just south and then back to that main room. And then there is the tunnel that Basil and Helga came through.
Would you like me to lead? Because, you know,
I'd be insulted if you didn't.
I kind of what I do. So you just
All right. All right. So as you travel,
weird paste on the wall.
yeah, you find the weird paste here that you don't know what it is because you weren't in the room. All right. So, all right, so as you come up through this area, you come across your junction here. You've got the path that goes northeast, and then you have a path that goes kind of southeast.
So we got more tunnel up ahead, and then if you look to your right, and I do like the stewardess motion, there's another room.
Ooh,
So we go to the room.
let's do it.
It's a big old room.
All right, so as you enter into this room, all right, sorry, I had to make a quick adjustment here. So as you enter into this room, the first thing that you see is just a massive congregation of different skeletons and zombies who are lining the room.
I like that.
In
Poking with the track.
in the back of the room, on the on the back of the room, you on a large throne, you see someone with just sitting on this throne. He's got his arms in the air. He's wearing kind of a more regal type of attire. All around this, you see animated dead, who are sitting around the room, all in different states of decomposition. All sitting in this room, almost as if they're in prayer. By your count, you see, you clock 4 zombies and 7 skeletons, along with 2 ghouls who are sitting on either side of the king, wearing tattered clothing with the same symbol that you noticed on the stone doors as you came in.
Oh, there's only 1 ghoul on there, just so you know.
Should be 2.
Technically, this one's in darkness down here, right?
Oh, he might.
Yeah, there are pillars and different things like that. So that may be. And actually, I meant to
I would like to add.
do a little something on that. Oh,
Hands were in the air,
yep.
like they. just
Apology
don't-
stream. Yeah, it's less of a party thing and more of a like
Oh,
a kind of more like a religious raising of the hands.
do you think I am in line to hit him with a javelin?
I'm gonna say you could try, but it would be at disadvantage because you've got you've got a crowd here, as you
Yeah.
between you and them as you throw it.
Have they noticed us yet?
Now, as you enter the room, let's see. Yeah. Now, as you enter the room, all the creatures are in prayer. Let me actually let's do this. We're gonna make us a quick little perception check up here on what you assume to be the Jaded King. We're gonna see. We're gonna say a 15. He hears you come into the room.
Damn.
This guy's oblivious.
He doesn't see a damn thing. So he's like hands in the air. He's got his eyes closed, reciting some some undead prayer. All of the zombies and skeletons are facing away from you. They've got their backs to you as they kind of stare in reverence at this king. I need everybody who is coming into this room to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hey.
Well, dang. Ah, dang. I even have advantage on it. Not advantage, but whatever you call it.
All right, so nobody cleared a 14.
No.
We join in praise.
But
No, nothing that dramatic,
do we
thankfully.
get credit for counting up. We do have a 7, 8, 9, 10.
Everybody gets a +1 to the roll.
Yes.
All right, so as you enter this room, as you walk in, just the stench of undead in this room is just so overpowering. It hits all of you just like a ton of bricks. And as each of you come into this room and that smell hits you, all of you, surprisingly, take the poison condition. Not fire shield. Fire shield's a lot cooler than what's going on right now. So sorry, that was a misclick. But yeah, all of you take the poison condition.
I was really hoping we could get that.
And let's see. And that condition is going to last. Again, ignore the D20. That condition is going to last for 2 total hours.
Nice.
So, at the end of each of your turns, you're going to take a flat 1d4 poison damage.
Yeah.
If you have a way, I'm just giving everybody gets fire shield. Woohoo! If you can find a way, or if you have anything that will help to alleviate that, you can cure it.
Oh, you can't cure it?
You can.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can. Okay.
You can.
All
right. Now we are still not in combat right now because nobody has noticed that you've just kind of slunk into the room. So Vamoto, since you were the first one in the room, what do you choose to do?
I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna throw a javelin at him.
Shit.
Nice.
All right. So you throw that javelin, and that's a nat one.
I want to go home.
So you go to throw that. You wind up and you go to throw that javelin, and you just kind of hook the javelin into the ceiling. So the javelin goes. It's a very steep arc. So the javelin goes up and hits the stone ceiling, and then bounces down and clatters against the floor. You see you see the jaded king on his throne open his eyes and look straight down the room and just lock eyes with you, and just kind of stares at you for just a second, and then he brings his hands down and motions, and all of the undead turn their attention toward the party as they enter the room. I need everyone here to roll initiative.
Oh Lord.
What?
Alright, so maybe I shouldn't have done that.
He was gonna notice this one way or the other.
Why?
It's gonna be a big one, folks.
So Helga, is this jaded king your type?
Hell yeah.
What type?
He's sexy.
This is officially the biggest combat that I've ever had to roll for. Baby Moses. And the Moto, somehow out of all the party, you are still at the bottom. How?
You know, I like to give everybody else a chance to kill me before I kill them.
Let's see.
That in this game hates me, but you know.
That is fair.
You rolled it.
All right. With all that, Basil, you are first for combat.
Oh dear. All right. Can you kind of describe the scene here in front of it? He's on a raised platform on a throne, or is the throne like?
Yes, he is on a slightly raised platform. It's not like towering over the room. It's kind of like when you go to a church, like you've got like the stage of the church. It's not super high up, but it's elevated enough that anybody who's sitting down can kind of see, okay, that's the focal point of the room. It's kind of like that. So it's maybe a foot and a half or so higher, with a single step leading down onto the floor. The room itself, you can kind of see looks like a roughly 30 by 40 room, a couple little alcoves going down the sides, stone floor, high ceiling, and also with six, looks like 8 total pillars, 4 running down each side.
Okay, and then the king himself is in robes. Is he carrying a weapon?
All right, so the king himself, so he does not appear to have a weapon on him. You don't immediately clock a sword or a spear or anything of that nature.
All right, well, sounds good to me. I am going to cast Erupting Earth.
I guess you'll have to find out. All right.
And that'll be. Do I need to round out a whole cube with my measurement? I guess that makes sense.
If you want to, yeah, just to kind of map out to see exactly where it's going to fall.
All right.
I do love this measurement tool.
These people here is my 20-foot cube centered on this point. Every creature in that area must make a dex saving throw, and they take 3d12 on a failed save and half on a successful one. And then that entire ground becomes difficult terrain until it's physically cleared.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll the damage for you here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
All right.
16 on a fail and 8 on a save.
All right, and that is 15 dexterity. Okay. So we're gonna roll this guy first.
It's a good thing you didn't put too many people out there.
Okay, so he clears, and we'll take 8. The next guy. $10, so he fails. He'll take the full 16. This guy here. Just clears, so he'll take 8. Next guy fails, so he will take the all right, so that skeleton's going to take the full 16 and is dead.
Yeah.
The next guy, dex save, will take a nat 1. So yeah, he
His foot's caught in there.
so he definitely fails. So we're gonna say he takes 16 damage, but will also take the prone condition.
Must suck to suck.
And the last guy in the cube will fail. So he will take the full 16 and will also be dead. All right. So one good turn of combat. So you've heavily damaged 4 of them. One of them is prone and is going to have to use half movement to get up on his next turn. And 2 of the skeletons have been completely killed.
Nice.
Sorry, I don't mean to be doing that. Bonus action, Shillelagh, and then I'm going to take a step into this little alcove behind my burrow here.
All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. I need you to roll 1d4 for poison damage.
How do I do that?
Honestly, I thought you were supposed to be able to click on that little die icon next to your thing, and it doesn't. So
I was like,
I'm still trying. Yeah, I'm still trying to. I think there's supposed to be a command for it. Yeah, I typed. I did like roll 1d4 earlier, and it just kind of put it in chat. It didn't actually do it, so I don't know exactly what the command is.
Try a backslash roll 1d4 maybe.
Ooh.
That's how it isn't roll 20. Yep, that works.
Oh, okay, sweet. So yeah, okay, sweet. Backslash roll 1d4.
Yeah, you gotta hit a space
Okay,
between the R
perfect.
and the 1.
All right, we're learning today. All right, so that's 4 points of poison damage.
Good lord.
Then we don't just like roll to shake it right at the end of every turn. We
Uh,
take the damage.
yeah.
Cured.
Yeah, it's just poison until it's cured.
Does anybody have the can't be poison thing?
No.
No.
Not me.
All right. So with that, Maul is going to be next.
Beautiful. I'm gonna drop Shatter right in front of what we assume is the
Alright.
king.
Appreciate you guys coming and hanging out today. Thanks for being here.
So it's a 10 feet square, so I'll hit it. Actually, maybe I'll. Yeah,
All right, and it's a
drop
that's
it right on him.
right, and it's 60 feet. Yeah.
10 feet around him.
Uh,
A certain
uh,
radius feet.
As far as the initial range goes, I mean.
Oh yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and I think that should be. Oh yeah, well within. Okay. All right, so we'll drop a shatter.
And what the? Not much damage, but
Okay. So let's see. So I want to make sure that I've got this right here. Okay. Each creature. centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on successful. A creature made of inorganic material, stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage. Non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage. Okay. All right. So in order here, we've got us a Constitution. Make sure as far as those resistances and stuff goes. All right. First Constitution is a 9. So this dude right here is going to take that full 7. Next is the left ghoul. He's going to take the full 7. Next is the right ghoul. He's going to fail, take the whole 7. Okay, next is the right skeleton, who also, Jesus Christ, who also fails and takes the 7. And last but not least, we have Marcus.
My buddy Mark.
Yeah, it's his name's listed as Marcus. I don't know why. There's nothing in the thing that says his name is Marcus. The token is called Marcus.
My buddy Mark.
I'm gonna leave it the way it is.
Yeah, I like it.
So
Gassed ghoul.
there, Marcus the Jaded King. All right, and with Marcus's role here,
Marcus needed was love.
do what?
So maybe all Marcus needed was love.
We'll find out.
All right, Marcus and his Constitution save also flipping fails. Fine, he takes the whole 7 too.
That's right.
Beautiful. I'm gonna run over, and as a bonus action, I'm going to give Moonbeam Bardic Inspiration.
All right. All right, so Moonbeam's got a little bit of Bardic.
And in my turn.
All right. Oh. Skip somebody. All right. So now to see how this goes.
It's time.
All right. So this zombie is going to walk up and try to hit you with a slam attack. Does a 13 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right. So Mal, you're going to take 3 points of damage. Let's see. Next is the skeleton right here. Actually, what is that? Okay. All right. This zombie is going to walk up. Oh, wait. Skeleton. Oh, actually, no. Okay, that didn't change. Now I got options here. All right. The skeleton is going to take a short bow attack. Maul, that is going to be 5 points of damage.
Copy.
See. Next is this zombie, who is going to move up here and take a slam attack at Basil. Is a 15 hit?
Does.
All right, that slam is going to hit you for 7 points of damage.
Oh.
Okay, that skeleton is dead. This skeleton is going to step here and take a short sword attack at Vimoto. I'm assuming 8 misses.
Yeah.
All right, 8 is going to be a miss. Helga, it is your turn. I see you 3 viewers. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you being here.
Great strength, giant strength, or whatever it was, and drink it.
All right. Let me re-grab that here, because what I should have done was put it into your inventory. So let's do... Oh, okay. This ought to be fun. Would you mind rolling 1, 2, 3 a d6 for me?
Ian, how'd you do that?
Slash roll
Backslash?
backslash.
D6? 1d6?
Mhm.
It says it's
Alright.
not knowledge check.
While that's rolling,
Roll.
appreciate you guys coming by here and joining us in our D&D game today. We've currently sitting at $300 out of our $1,000 goal for extralife, going to help the kids at our local children's hospital. So appreciate you being by and helping us out with it. All right, so that's a 2. So let me import that, and let me find your inventory. There it is, and I think I can put that there. Okay. Okay. So, all right. So yeah, I think that should do it. Okay. If you go to your inventory and your consumables, you will now see a potion of fire giant strength.
Consumed. Okay.
All right. Your strength score changes. Your strength score changes to 25 for 1 hour.
Oh my.
I strong.
And then step into the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, yep, did it again.
Well,
There we go.
The green area counts
right.
as difficult terrain, so it's twice your movement.
Right. I went ahead and bumped your strength up to 25 on your character sheet, so it'll factor it into any of your rolls. You don't have a +7 to strength.
Nice. What we like to hear.
And then -1, right?
Yeah. Are you ending your turn, or are you trying to take an attack? Or is potion an action? You know what? There's a lot going on. We'll say the potion was a bonus action, because there's a lot to go through. So we'll say that was a bonus action if you want to take an attack as well.
Absolutely, I do. So I will step in here and do what I do best. Smickety smack on the one in front of Maul.
All right, that's this guy right here then.
And then I'll smack this skeleton and to my left there. Yeah, that guy.
All right, well, yeah, 22s on each are going to hit. Okay, so it's 14 to this guy and 16 to good baby Moses. Yeah, okay, so you just infused by the power of this fire giant potion, you bring that sword out and just go into I'm going to call it a whirling dervish of swordswomanship. You're just spinning all over the place, and by the time you finally stop, you see that the zombie and the skeleton that you attacked are both now dead.
Helga, here.
All right. And now if you want to do the -1 to your health for the poison,
Oh yeah.
we'll do that now, because we're doing it at the very end.
Okie dokie. Oh, oops. That was way too much.
That's fine.
Oh, God, dead.
No good, no fine love.
All right. Next is okay. That skeleton is dead. All right. Next shot I got here is going to be this ghoul right here. So this ghoul, obviously there's a lot going on. Intruders have stormed in. There's a lot going on. And would you believe that this ghoul has the gall to pull his phone out and say thank you for a $25 donation to help the kids? Can you believe?
I can.
Can you believe it?
That's what I like to hear.
What a
$25 closer to love.
what a thoughtful ghoul that was. Okay, my list is apparently missing, so that did not pop up. I will grab a name in here in a moment. But thank you for that $25. I appreciate that.
Thank you. Who was it?
I'm gonna go to the extralife page and see if I can find that out. My little display window is so small, and for some reason my tracker isn't where I left it, so it's not.
Really?
Oh, that looks like it was Mrs. Muncie.
Mom.
I really want you to find love.
Helga is looking for love, Mom, and you just helped her get that much closer.
All right. Well, thank you, Mrs. Muncie. I appreciate that. All right. So now that we're a little gold closer to Helga finding love here, this ghoul takes his little rock phone and chucks it down the hallway because there's no respect for material possessions here. They're all dead anyway. This ghoul is going to step up here. Let's see. This skeleton is going to step here and short bow at Vimoto.
Of course.
Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
All right, so you feel that arrow pierce into you, taking 8 points of damage.
Wait, did it work? How do I?
So when you're,
There we go.
yeah, you got it.
You have to hit enter. Imagine that.
Yeah, I think either enter or tab. I think we lost Helga again.
Internet cut out.
My internet cut out. I'm here. Did it come back?
I didn't.
I can hear you. Oh.
I can hear you. It doesn't show you on the list in the game though.
The Jaded King is Jade because of poison.
I see you.
Plot twist.
Okay, yeah, I see you back here.
Yay.
All right. Vimoto, it is now your turn.
I finally get to do something.
I don't know. Turns out you spear the ceiling again.
I'm gonna rage.
All right.
Then I'm gonna great axe the zombie next to me.
This guy right here?
Yeah.
All right.
And
10 hits.
awesome. He's gonna take 14 plus 2. So
All right.
16.
That's a 16 damage on that.
Plus 5. So 21.
All right. All right, so... Oh, no, that didn't go right. Hold on. There we go. Appropriate math. All right. So this guy, this zombie goes from... I mean, obviously not in great shape. He's a zombie. But he goes from decent zombie shape to just tatters. He's still standing, but he is woozy. All right. Anything else on your turn? Any attempted movement or? Okay. All right. Now we've got this skeleton down here. See, the skeleton is going to do. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, no. Let's do.
Oh Lord, they come.
Let's do 25 right there. All right. He's this one is going to take a short bow shot at Helga. And sends his arrow into the ceiling.
'Cause he
Some
looked
weird
up
gravitational pull here.
and saw my face at the last minute. Ooh.
Like a moon, it's got its own orbit.
The Jaded King in the back just he kind of turns and looks at the Jaded King. The Jaded King just kind of shakes his head, just in disappointment.
My child for you.
All right. The second skeleton is going to, or the next skeleton is going to step up right here and is also going to take a shot at Helga.
Look me
Shoot
in
your
the
shot,
eye.
King. Shoot your shot.
Does a 21 hit?
It sure
Ooh.
does.
All right.
Barely.
Oh,
All right. So you're gonna take that arrow for 5 points of damage. This zombie or this skeleton looks back at Marcus, and Marcus just kind of glares at him a little bit.
Marcus loves him.
Don't hurt Helga.
Okay. Next we have the second ghoul. The second ghoul is going to step up next to the first one, and is going to hold position. All right, and now it is the Jaded King's turn.
Oh, scary. Power word.
kill.
He brings back somebody we killed. I'm like, pissed.
He might.
All right. Okay. I will say I missed doing something earlier, so when I do it the next time, I apologize. But for Marcus, not related to Marcus, Marcus is going to stand up on his throne and is going to look across the room. And he is going to look at the Moto.
I duck behind the skeleton. I'm fine.
Moto, I need a wisdom saving throw.
I'm glad it wasn't Helga. Helga
So
doesn't have
good at these. No, I'm not.
Use your bardic inspiration.
You didn't give me one. You gave it to Moon.
You have one from a while ago.
You have one, but I'll save you
Oh,
some.
is it still?
Yeah, but I'll save you some time. You clear.
Nice.
So the Jaded King stands up, and his eyes glow as he looks at you, and you feel a little bit of you feel like a little bit of like fear creep into your mind. There's so much going on in here. How do we pull this off? But just as quickly you shake it off and be like, no, that's ridiculous. Of course we can do this. Gosh darn it, I'm the Moto.
He can't have me. He's Helga's.
Yeah, I like your narrative better. All right. So he tried to hit you with the frightened condition, and you shook it off. So you are all good. Marcus is going to end his turn. He is not going to take movement. This zombie is going to spend half of his movement in order to remove. Oh no, Marcus isn't prone. That's ridiculous. This zombie is going to spend half of his movement to get rid of the prone condition. And then is going to take a shot at. Let's see what makes the most sense. Okay, Vimoto. See, Vimoto is blocked. They're on the same level. Helga.
Helga.
All right. Hold on. Did I say zombie? I did say zombie. No, I see. Okay, yeah. So, oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. That's right there. 5, 10, 50. Okay. Is it 30? Oh, Jesus. No, it's not. Oh, never mind. He's not going to do anything. He doesn't have the movement to get to you.
Nice.
So he yeah,
Scared.
yeah. So he's not going to do a thing. Let's see. This zombie. Okay, the zombie has just enough to get up into the fray here. He's going to take a slam at Vimoto. It's the only person he can reach.
Great.
But misses terribly.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, and mercifully, we have finally come back to the top of combat. Let's see. Also, I'm a bit of a dunce. Vimoto, I need you to roll a d4 for poison damage. We didn't do that for you, I don't think.
We already back at the top of the order, and what was it? R1d4. I put a question mark. That's not what I wanted. Low rolls come in handy.
All right, so 2 points of damage. Okay, Basil, it's on you.
So, clarification: the king is not wearing metal armor.
He is not.
Okay, and this door behind me, is this legitimately a door?
It is legitimately a door.
Alright, well, for my action, I want to cast Haste on Helga.
Okay.
So
Helga fast.
throw that out there. So she gets double speed, +2 to her armor class, advantage on dex saving throws, and she gets an additional action on every turn, and she only gets the attack action. It specifically says one weapon attack only, so she does not get extra attack on that. But everything else is normal, and I concentrate on this, so if you hit me, I've got to make a con save to maintain it. And then when the spell ends, she can't do anything on that very next turn.
Dang. Okay,
so-
I get. What do I get? +2 AC,
Double speed,
double speed.
advantage on dex throws,
Okay, and then an extra attack.
and an additional action, which you can use that action to attack and make one weapon attack. But I don't believe, unless DM says otherwise, that you get an extra attack on that attack.
Yeah, it says that action can be used only to take the attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. So I found this really cool sheet one day that outlined like the 8 or 10 things that could be considered as an action. So as far as I can tell, the way I read that, if you wanted to take an extra attack action, you could. As long as it's one of those 5 things that are listed there. So
I think his question was, so I can attack, but then I also have this extra attack ability.
Okay.
And so we're wondering if that extra attack also applies to the attack action.
Oh.
Like I attack, extra attack, like haste attack, and then extra attack.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, that is a super.
Because, like, I wonder if the rule is written one weapon attack only, because to use, like, 2-weapon fighting, it's a bonus action, right? To attack with your second weapon.
Uh,
Does she get
um,
extra? Yeah, that's what I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll leave that up to your discretion. Yeah.
All right. So I think the way that I read it, I want to say that because it specifically lists the attack action. Actually, is extra attack, is that a bonus action of any kind?
No, it's just like
It's
a
just a
passive
feature.
ability.
It's just a feat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll let fate decide because that sounds fun.
Is that Google?
No, I'm just gonna roll for it. Although googling would probably make a little more sense.
It's that Google.
Yeah, let's try to do it the proper way.
Jeremy Crawford says you do not get extra attack on actions.
Yeah.
Jeremy Crawford, mind your own business.
My chat says she does,
Game.
but I'm the
Alright.
only one in my chat, so.
Let's see. Let me check this right here because I want to say. Yeah, no, I think that is correct. So no. So yeah, it's attack, extra attack, and then haste to take the attack action, but you can't extra attack on top of that. So yeah, I believe that's going to be right.
Bonus action, can I try to open this door behind me?
Yeah. The door is unlocked, and it appears to just open into a hallway of some kind.
Cool.
Your mom is
Not gonna move from this spot yet, though.
I do need you. Let's see. I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh Lord. Nice.
All right. Let me look something up real fast here. All right, that is a. Let me see what this is here. Oh boy.
Don't. Oh boy. No. Oh boy.
No, there's. It's kind of an oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Hold on. Let me double check just to make sure I'm reading this.
No. Oh boy.
No. It's an oh boy. It's a big oh boy, and I apologize for what I'm about to do.
Shut the door. Shut the door.
Reaction. Close the door.
So this triggered because you touched the door. The door. The surface of the door when you touched the door triggered a 7th level necromancy spell called Finger of Death. Now you passed the save. So whatever I'm about to roll, I need you to cut it in half. But I also need to know, what is your total hit points?
Total hit points is a 33.
Not anymore.
This is
Oh.
looking like,
All right. So I'm going to make this roll. If this roll is a 60, it's all right. So it's half damage. So thankfully, I think that part's going to be okay. I don't think that may not be a concern. But yeah, whatever this roll is, cut it in half.
Oh,
Well, my dice is nothing but
Plus 30,
so 23.
so 46 damage cut in half. Yeah, 23.
Beautiful.
What is that?
Alright.
Where-
That
Are you-
will
Are you down?
drop me. I'm down, but I'm not instantly dead. What that does mean, though, is that haste is dropped and Helga loses her next turn.
Helga feels slow.
Though, since she hasn't used any hasted action, I'll leave that up to your mercy if she actually is tired enough from the half second. She was moving, her
yeah,
heart
so
palpitated a little.
so the wording on it is until the spell ends.
Oh, yeah,
And it's
when I go
concentration,
down,
so you've gone
when I
down.
go down, I lose concentration.
So the spell ended. So yeah, so haste is over. Helga's now has a wave of lethargy, and cannot move or take actions until after the end of her next turn.
Helga take nap, huh?
All right, so Basil goes down. Is that a? I think you make a saving throw now because it's technically still your turn. Yes, no. I want to say yes. Yeah. Go ahead and make a death saving throw for me.
Is that it's a utility?
Can you heal?
That is one failure.
'Cause I sure can't.
Helga only no smash.
All right, I'm down.
All right, Maul, it is going to be your turn.
All right. As a bonus action, I'm going to look over my shoulder, see my good buddy Moonbeam. I guess, I don't know. He just passed out after trying to grab a door, but I'm going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action on him
Okay.
and give him 7 points of healing.
All right. He takes 7 points. Basil got hit with a pretty powerful necromancy spell, but is immediately bounded up by Mal.
And then...
So we're going to remove that unconscious condition from you.
I got you, Boo. And then the ghoul in front of me, I'm going to stab him with my new trident.
Hold on. The ghoul or the skeleton?
The one right in front of me. Whoever that is.
The one that's immediately south of you?
Oh, he's already dead. Yes,
He's
I'll hit
dead.
The skeleton then.
Okay.
Let's see. My magical trident.
All right, let's see. That is an 11. Is that right? +1, -1?
Yeah, it's because I'm not proficient, I think, in it.
Oh, but it's versatile.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's versatile, so you can use strength or dexterity. So if you want to do just roll d20 +1 because that's I don't think that's going to math out right. Roll a d20 and then add 1 plus your dex.
Okay, let me look at that dex here. It is +4.
Now, is that for your saving or is that for your?
That's an attack roll.
Okay, so I think the +4 is for your saving throws. I think you just have a +1 for your mod, but even then, that's a 19, so a 19 is going to hit. So go ahead and roll your damage, which damage is also a +1 for this.
Okay. It's a 1d6. 1d6 +1. Bam. I don't know why I did the -1 again.
I have no idea. Can I see what that is?
Maybe roll 1d6
Oh, because it's still because it's counting your strength into it.
Oh,
That's why. Okay, but no Okay, so versatile. 1d6 +1 plus your +1 for dex. So that is 8. Okay. Okay, we'll have to remember that. But yeah, okay. So this the skeleton takes 8 points of damage, and as you take that your newfound trident, surging with magical energy, and you impale the skeleton, what you hear is the sound of a dolphin.
What?
Do you want to take any movements? That's it. It's surging with magical energy, and the magic is when you stab somebody with it, a dolphin sound happens.
It's the most
man.
magical item I've ever heard.
I did not make this up. It is in the document.
That's great. No. Other than that, I will.
Do I understand what the dolphin says?
Oh, yeah. Druid.
I speak druidic, and Sylvan.
No, dolphins do not speak druidic or sylvan, oddly enough.
We'll have to have you shapeshift into a dolphin so you can see what it
I can
says.
do that. Yeah, next turn. If I live that long.
All right, and if you would, D4 for your poison damage. Basil, I'm gonna say because you got healed, that removed your poison effect.
Fabulous.
Metagaming. Heal us all.
Bamoto takes 18 points of damage for some for some reason. For some reason. All right. And with that, that zombie is that skeleton is dead. This zombie is somehow still alive.
Ask for a favor.
What is your favor?
Are you able to remove the dead creatures from the initiative order? Because it's like the top of my screen is like bonkers.
Yes. Let me do that very carefully because there's update, clear initiative, reroll initiative, and remove combatant. So I'm going to move real slow because if I get in a hurry, I'm going to click the wrong button.
Oh, no worries. It's just like for me.
Okay,
it's
there.
Like, yeah, it looks like there's
All right, and so for ease here, I will also hide their tokens.
Who asked?
fabulous. Significantly less confused
Okay.
about what's going on.
Yes, there we go. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. I should have thought about that. All right. So this zombie. I really want to take a swing at Basil, but I can't because there's literally no room to move there without something bad happening.
Come on.
I'm so sorry, TJ. Does a 10 miss?
Yeah.
All right, 10 misses. All right. Then we move to the skeleton here, who is going to take a step to the side and is going to take a short sword swing at Helga.
Oh, go. Creepy.
And Nate's going to miss. All right. So it's now Helga's turn. So Helga is technically lethargic and is supposed to miss this turn.
It's sleepy.
However, I'm gonna say, because your mom raised 25 gold pieces, I want you to roll a d20. 1 through 20, you're lethargic. 11 through 20. Yeah, 11 through 20. 18.
Boom.
All right. Yeah. So you have a sudden surge of charity, and you're just filled with power as you stand back up and wipe the lethargy off. It is now your turn.
Mom to the rescue.
Mom. Thanks, Mom. I attack.
What are you? Whoa! All over the place here.
All right.
Skeleton.
All right. So an 18 hits. 14 damage is going to be more than enough to just shatter this thing into a pile of bones, and he is now dead.
Then I'd like to come over here and use my extra attack
On which one?
on the one to my right, direct right.
This one right here.
Yeah, that one.
All right. So you slash him up for 18 points of damage, and again he's a zombie immediately, just immediately in tatters. He's still standing, but he is hurt.
I'm not sleepy anymore. Intern.
All right. Go ahead and roll 1d4 poison.
No.
Oh no.
Hey Britt, how's it going?
You didn't sleep it off?
No, because she didn't take a nap necessarily. She just got really tired from being so fast. So fast. Sonic the Hedgehog. All right, so you take your 3 points of poison damage. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Marcus kind of regards your actions a little bit. Just a glare, but
Marcus got his eye on me.
he's trying to.
Oh.
Marcus trying to figure some stuff out.
Oh, snap.
Just kind of looking over in that general direction.
Hi, Marcus.
All right, Marcus.
Do you do that like side wave thing with your fingertips?
Absolutely, I do.
Marcus narrows his eyes a little more. All right, it is now the ghoul's turn. Actually, let me hide him since he's dead. This ghoul is going to see. He's right here. 5, 10, 15. Yes. All right. So this ghoul is going to show here and is going to take a claw attack. Hold on. Let me take care of this real fast. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So he's going to take the that claw attack here, and he's going to take a swing, and of course he misses. I'm about to outlaw claw attacks on my table. hadn't hit one tonight or today. All right. So that ghoul misses. This skeleton is going to take a step back. See, 5, 10, 15, 20, and slide over this way, and it's going to take a short bow shot. Left, thank you.
To the right.
No. Done. All right, he's going to take a short bow shot at Maul. I assume a 10 misses.
It does.
All right, 10 misses. Vimoto, it is your turn.
I get to play.
You get to play.
Okay. Grandma, go to the one directly next to me.
Okay.
14.
All right. 14 hits.
We're gonna take 7 plus 2 plus Divine Fury, so 9 plus 6, 15.
All right, yeah, 15 hits, and that combination of that great axe plus that just radiant glow, just completely burns the zombie up, and he is now dead.
Indeed.
All right, I'm gonna use my second one on the one next to Helga.
Okay.
Helga.
19.
19 hits.
Oh, 13 plus 2, so another 15.
All right, so he's going to take 15 damage. He is also going to make a Constitution saving throw. All right, and you did 13 damage plus 5, 8. All right, you hit the zombie. The zombie falls over to the ground and then stands back up.
Hurry.
Oh,
You
no.
know,
The one next to me.
Yeah, the one right next to you.
No.
All right, any movement or bonuses?
Tinker.
yeah, I'm gonna set down here.
Okay, and you stayed right in that range, so that's fine. All right, anything else?
Do I? No, I don't have any of the bonus attacks. Nope, we're good.
All right. Well,
Oh, I gotta roll that 1d4.
yeah, that's right. All right, 1 point of poison. All right.
The rolls.
All right, and this the skeleton you just ran up on is pretty happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, man?
He'd like you to meet a short sword,
I'd rather not.
and just misses absolutely terribly.
He literally hands you the hilt.
Look,
He grabs the blade and kind of like bonks you in the shoulder with the handle.
I think you're using that wrong, man.
Gave me this.
All right. Next skeleton is going to move up 2 and is going to take a. Actually, he's going to move right here. Yeah, he's going to move right there, and he's going to take a short sword at Helga. Let me guess, the 12 misses.
Just miss.
Steiner.
Of course it does. I swear.
It only hit me.
They all see my face at the last minute. Yeah.
Or is he secretly telling them not to hurt you?
Now, I'm trying so hard. All right. Next school is going to take a bite attack at Helga.
You need to homebrew some pack tactics
Don't
here.
miss.
For
I guess so.
You can get some
I guess so. I guess so. All right. That ghoul misses. It is now Marcus's turn.
Oh no.
I think he just wants to chill on his chair.
Yeah, you can get Mark.
Let's see. Actually, that's 5, 10.
You
Uh,
stole mine.
so-
Tried it.
So Marcus is going to take his full movement to go from the throne 5, 10, 15, 20.
No, we don't need that. He can go on back up.
All right. And Marcus is now going to take an attack on Vimoto.
Hey, what's up, man?
Does an 8 hit?
You know,
Does
I'm
an
not
8
gonna let it this time.
Does an 8 hit?
No.
Huh?
You You're gonna have to do better than that if you're gonna show off for old Helga here.
They are all cursed. All right. It is now the next zombie's turn. Okay. Let me make sure what that is. It's 20, 10, 15.
That's still difficult terrain there.
Oh, it is. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 20. Okay, yeah, he still gets there. But yeah, that's as far as he can go, though. Okay, so then he's going to take a slam on Maul. I mean, probably not, but we're going to try. How's a 15 sound?
Hits me.
Oh, that's exciting for me.
I don't want this to sound mean, but nobody cares.
All right,
It hurts.
and oh, hey, an actual good turn for me. Maul takes 7 damage as this zombie slams him into the wall behind him. Next is this zombie, who is going to take a step here. That will give me an opportunity attack for Vamoto.
Yeah. Where's great axe. Attack. 13.
13 hits.
Ha 5, 7.
You want that?
All right, so he takes that 7 damage. So the zombie had eyes on Basil, like he was ready to go. But as soon as he turned his back and went to step away, that axe just found its home, and that zombie has fallen over dead.
Woo! Save me.
That was dumb.
All right, and speaking of Basil, it is now Basil's turn.
With Basil's turn.
The door. See what happens.
Yes, touch the door
It's
again.
gonna be worse than this.
Touch the door again.
Lick it.
I'm going to cast Spike Growth in this now giant circle radius. So I slam my club into the ground, and all this thorns and vines and other nasty things from the woodland floor start springing up from the surfaces. Full area is difficult terrain for everybody, and now when they move into it, and I believe when they start their turn in it, they take 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet that they move.
So yeah, when a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing for every 5 feet. Okay, so if you so nothing if you start in it, but if you move in it, you take 2d4.
Mm-hmm.
When it yeah, I think everybody's
casting of the spell does not activate the damage. You have to move inside of it. So if they just stand there and don't move, they don't take any of the damage.
But if you do move,
it's also camouflage, so they have to make a perception check of I think 15 to identify that it's even there.
Well,
otherwise they're just magically getting hurt by nothing, I guess.
Well, all right then.
Ow! Oh.
Okay. And I'm going to, let's see, I guess, as a wood elf, if I'm slightly obscured, I can bonus action try to hide. But I don't know if Mal and Helga count as lightly obscuring me here in the vision. Like when Vimoto was up against me, I would have been like, yeah, sure, I can hide behind him, but
Helga's pretty big.
Yeah,
She's a big beefy girl.
So I think that this skeleton right here that's like down and left from Helga is probably kind of in line with you. But I think it can kind of see you, but I think it's probably enough cover to try to hide if you wanted.
That's what I'll do.
Hell yeah.
All right. Let's see.
And I don't know if that's like a stealth check versus their perception or what.
Yeah,
I've never done it. I've never done this before.
but my understanding is is that it is a stealth check.
So hopefully.
No.
So you go to hide. You go to hide.
And they're like, what the hell's he doing?
like you throw yourself against the wall and kind of press yourself into the wall, but instead of going against this wall, you press yourself into this wall.
Oh no, that's where the door is. No.
So that skeleton can just kind of like he's just looking right at you at this point. Also, you touch the door again, but nothing happens this time.
Okay, so
Alright.
then that's 2d4 if anybody travels in the. But I don't have like a rolling for it, so they roll to see how much damage they take.
All right, and for you then, I need a 1d4 for your poison.
I'm healed from my poison condition.
You're healed from your poison.
DM said so.
That's I did say that thing. Okay, Maul, it'll be your turn.
Beautiful. I am going to drop Shatter. Let's see. Right there. So I have to make a DC 14 Constitution.
Okay, that's the blue circle.
User.
Either.
Okay, so now does this also affect teammates that are in here if they are? I don't think they are. No, never. Vimoto's just out of it. That's good. Yeah, Vimoto's just out of it. Okay.
Nice try though.
Yeah, sorry. There are so many circles now. Okay, so this guy. Okay. Constitution. Okay. So he fails. Okay, and is now dead. Okay, next skeleton. Passes on a 20, but doesn't have enough health to survive it. He is now dead.
Right, sissy.
And the ghoul down here
What do you like?
passes and will take half. So we'll take 7. He is still standing. And Marcus is technically in it. So he'll make his throw. And nat 20s and avoids damage.
East. And I'll move a little bit to the left and my turn.
All right. Let me clean up the initiative counter here. And if you can 1d4 poison for me.
Yep. 1d4. Oh, it's messing up.
All right. 1 point of poison. All right. And that will now be Helga's turn.
Helga gonna smickety smack.
All right. Who are you smickety smacking?
She's smacking the ghoul.
All right. And oh god, I forgot your strength's a +7. Yeah, that's gonna hit. AIDS cheat.
And then she's gonna smack the skeleton.
Yeah, that's gonna hit too.
And that's it for Helga.
Well, Helga did plenty. After all that slashing about and stuff, the skeleton and this ghoul are both dead.
Nice. Got him.
All right. Clean up the combat tracker a little more here. All right, and 4 points of poison. Okay. All right, Vimoto, it is now your turn.
Go with old Fateful here. Oh, I'm smacking Marcus in the face, by the way.
Alrighty.
Normal. It hit 19 and then didn't.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll a little something here to see what happens. I'm gonna roll a little something on that to see what happens. Okay. So one of three things is gonna happen here.
Yeah.
On a 1, I'm gonna roll a d6. On a 1 or a 2, your backswing hits Helga. On a 3 or a 4, you swing your axe, lose your grip on it, and it flies somewhere in the room.
Mhm.
On a 5 or a 6, you just miss. You've hit Helga. So if you wouldn't mind terribly rolling your great axe damage, and we'll cut it in half because it's the back end of an axe. So 6.5 rounded down. Helga takes 6 points of damage as you rear back to make your mighty cleave, and just kind of hit Helga with the back part of your axe.
Is it because I ugly?
No, I'm so sorry. All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna. How do I change this to look at him? I can't change it. Using my breath.
Hold on. I can clear them. Let me clear that. Okay, I'm gonna clear that shatter point. I'm gonna clear that shatter point. And okay. So yeah, the square is still rough terrain, and then the big spiky pit is still there. Okay. Okay. So I think that cone is like more than 5 feet, and there's nothing else living in that area. So I don't think you have to worry about putting down the cone, because Marcus is going to be the only one in that area. So
You take 9. I don't know. I guess no, because it's not a melee attack. He wouldn't take the extra 2 from rage, right?
I don't think so. No.
DC 11 Constitution.
Okay, and let me double check on that. Okay, that's cold damage. Okay, and none of that matters. So, all right, DC 11 Constitution. Yeah, he does bad. He does bad.
He's worried because I hit Helga.
Yeah, so no, that cone hits pretty hard here. So yeah, on a fell on that. We're gonna say since he felt that +1 on a Constitution, we're gonna give some extra damage on that, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do some extra damage on that because he failed. He didn't know how to handle it, so he's going to take 18 points of cold damage.
That's what I like.
All right. Anything else?
I'd like to just kind of look over my shoulder at Helga and be like, my bad.
You
No
love
way.
Helga?
The axe was trying to kiss you. That's what it was.
You love
Yeah,
Helga?
that's what it was. Oh, the axe does, you know. I'm taken.
By Helga.
No, okay. Marcus.
All right. Hey. All right, if you want to roll your 1d4 poison for me.
Oh yeah, I didn't really want to.
No.
Poor Helga. Helga just wants to...
Take all 4. Nice, just what I wanted.
All right.
Really hoping for that.
All right, so you take your 4 poison.
Here we go. There we go.
All right, next is the ghoul's turn. Oh boy.
He just watched like 11 of his friends get murdered.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, he doesn't have. Yeah, okay, he doesn't have a lot of choice here. He's gonna take 10 feet of movement,
Of course he is.
which also corresponds to 44 damage because he doesn't know there are mysterious thorns here. He's going to take 8 points of damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. As this ghoul storms toward you, completely oblivious to the thorns underneath, you see as he gets to you, he kind of buckles and falls and lands on all these thorns and has died the most undignified death that a ghoul could ask for.
Coming to save you, master.
Mar-
Dang.
Marcus is like, "Ugh." Speaking of Marcus, it is now Marcus's turn. And Marcus doesn't know what happened, but he ain't that much of a dummy, I don't think. No, he kind of dumb actually. Yeah, he's kind of dumb. Okay. Marcus is going to take 10 feet of movement.
Oof. What up, Marky?
What up, Marky Mark?
All right, he's going to take 11 points of damage. Okay, then he approaches Helga. He reaches out, takes your hand,
And bites you. Oh.
What the heck?
his hand glows a little bit with green necrotic energy,
I glow green.
and then the green fades away.
Oh. No marriage
So
for you yet.
So you take no damage because he missed.
Dang, he was trying to murder me.
He was using your vulnerability against you.
Marcus.
He tried to murder you.
All right, it is now. Is that zombie behind that zombie?
Hell hath no fury like Helga scorned.
Okay, I'm going to rearrange some tokens here because I could not see that guy. All right, it is now this zombie's turn.
Zombie.
That zombie is now if he.
Invisible zombie.
Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on. There we go. That makes more sense. All right. So if he steps out of this, will he take 2d4?
Do you consider that to be moving within it when you exit it?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of.
Maybe it's the picking up and putting down of feet.
That sounds logical.
I say let's assume that he's not fully engulfed in it on that, and he'll just take like half the damage or something. Oh, Give you a way out here.
If he's stepping away from me, I'd like to take my attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because zombies are not very smart.
Neither is.
This may be your last chance to hit Helga, though. You're gonna have
Ugh.
to hold Helga so he has advantage next turn.
You know what? That's
he
a-
needs to propose.
For story purposes, he's going to take a slam attack on Helga.
Classic.
That's so sad.
The zombie takes his arms and throws his arms around Helga and goes to pick you up to slam you, but his shoulders just kind of like pop out of joint a little bit. So he doesn't actually pick you up. He just he's just like awkwardly holding on to you now.
Helga's
kisses him.
creepy. Hug for Helga?
The zombie looks up.
She's gonna turn on us.
The zombie looks up and just kind of lets go. Lets his arms fall down.
Aw. No hug for
Alright, that'll be that turn. Basil, it is now your turn.
Yay! It'd be a shame to go the whole time without casting the spell for which I'm named. So we're going to give Moonbeam onto. I'm assuming like centered on. I'll show you this like weird. I'm really just wanting. I thought it was just like one cube, but it's one circle, so I don't know.
Yeah,
how that works.
it says 5 foot radius, so it's two cubes from wherever you put it. So
Well, if we can move it one to the left, then I guess that gets all three of them, though.
you want me to clear it so you can move it?
Can you just move it over?
Nah, I think I can just do that.
Let's see. 5 feet there. So I was
Helga.
thinking it was just a square, but I guess yeah, you're right. So that's Moonbeam is I've reached my club up into the air and kind of point to the ceiling. Thankfully, I don't need an actual moon to do this. So a 40-foot cylinder comes down and hits this area. So the creatures in the spells area for the first time is engulfed in the flame and must make a Constitution saving throw. So that's all three of them. I would assume.
So that's the zombie and Marcus and Helga.
Yeah.
Helga failed.
Okay, now let's see. Okay, when it says when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So I don't think anything happens now, but when the turn starts.
Right, when their turn
Yeah.
starts.
So when the turn starts is when that happens. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So it just kind of lives there for the time being.
Yeah, so my turn is spent calling down the beam.
Light.
Okay. And you are healed from poison, so we can move on from that.
I'm just going to take a step back and hopefully I don't activate a trap and die.
You hear a loud bang from each side of the door as confetti rains down upon you.
Yeah.
You touched what we like to call death floor.
You died, but it was a really happy occasion.
It was good.
Really festive. Maul, it'll be your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna come up behind the zombie, and before I tried it, I'm gonna do a bonus action healing word on Helga,
Helga, feel better.
and let's see what we can do for you. 5 points of healing, and then we'll try to cut down the zombie.
All right. And okay, and this is the one I think where we have to actually just type it in and add the +1 plus dex.
D20 and then +2 ultimately, right?
Yeah, +2 total.
No.
All right, so a 6.
Now, since his attention's on Holga, can I get advantage?
Yeah, we call that a flank.
All right. No, I want to hear the sound. Ah, damn, that doesn't help too much.
It helps enough. That's a hit.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
wow, okay. And then the damage is same thing, 1d6 plus 2. Got him.
All right, so you impale him there for 3 points of damage. You hear the simultaneous noise of a as you hit him, and then a happy dolphin noise coming from like inside his ribcage.
Oh, my.
And then end my turn.
All right, 1d4 please.
Oh yes.
Yes.
All right, 3 points of damage.
Is action surge bonus action?
Action surges, yeah. All right, now it's Helga's turn. Before anything else, I need you to make that Constitution saving throw.
And if she is magically a shapeshifter, it's at
No!
disadvantage. So
Hey.
Helga's really something else.
Yeah, I saw that.
He knows his affection isn't real.
All right, so that definitely clears. All right, so 2d20. All right, so do you roll? Yeah, do you roll the 2d20 or do I roll the 2d20? Or
2d10.
or 2d10? Yeah, Jesus Christ, what am I doing? 2d10.
You can. That's fine.
What is it, half of this?
Yeah, you'll take half. So you're gonna take
No, you can feel like you're hurting.
half of that is 7.5, rounded down to 7. All right, and what's the word?
Light hurts. I will. I'm going after Marcus.
That bastard.
I thought he wanted to love me, but
All right, so yeah, 25 hits, so 13's gonna land on that, and then baby Moses.
Jesus.
I would like to take an action surge.
Oh God.
Hell hath no fury.
Helga has been scorned, and someone's gonna hear about it.
Wow.
Oh,
Is action surge just damage, or is it?
No, action, so that's taking the point
Okay.
away from. You have a resource pool of action surges, so as you level up, you get more of them. So this is just deducting one of your action surges. You have to physically re-roll your whatever you want to do.
Yeah, so I thought action surge was just another attack. 16, 16 hits.
Like, I have a wild shape pool that I've used one of.
Alright then. That's my turn.
No, I do think you do get extra attack on action surge.
Yeah.
Which is kind of nonsense how it works. Like, haste you don't, but action surge you do.
Yeah. So
So I
so what do you say as you bring your longsword down onto Marcus?
hell hath no fury, like Helga scorned.
go.
Do I get an extra attack on my action surge attack?
That's a good question, but it also may not be relevant.
Okay.
Because as you say that, and you bring that longsword down, right before, you see the look in Marcus's eyes that, maybe if a guy is just honest and doesn't try to play and kind of fiddle with people's emotions, maybe things will turn out better for them. Marcus learned that lesson too late, as that longsword comes down and removes his head from his body.
Dang.
And Marcus collapses to the ground in a dead heap.
He tried to trick Helga.
I'd like to re-apologize to Helga for smacking her with my axe after I watch her destroy him.
It's okay. And then I guess I'll take my 1d4.
All right, go ahead and take your 1d4. All right, that'll be 2 damage there. All right, and Vimoto, it is your turn, and you see one lone zombie left remaining in the room.
Yeah, how it all started. That's how it's gonna end.
That's a 25 start.
Yeah,
hit.
yeah, 25 is going to hit.
6 points.
All right,
And does that use my Divine Fury? First
yeah,
creature you
it says
pick
for the
on
weapon attack.
So 10.
He tricked Helga.
There's a 12.
12 hits.
There's a 12 hit.
12 hits.
9. So 13 altogether.
All right.
As I throw 2 javelins into the back of his face.
All right. So so the first javelin hits him square in the face and just impels and passes through his head, and that zombie falls over in a heap. The tomb is now dead quiet, and then suddenly the sound of a javelin hitting stone as you throw another javelin into its already dead body. Like a comical silence fell over this, and then just another one.
Just for good measure. It's a zombie after all.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah. You look around. There are no other combatants. Combat is now over.
So I should add that I cannot drop the spike growth. It has to last its 10-minute duration. It's not a concentration spell. It just exists for 10 minutes.
I'd like to just sit here for a minute, look at my surroundings, take in what happened to me, for about 10 minutes,
A short rest in order.
roughly.
All right. So everybody just kind of hangs out for about 10 minutes. At the when it's been 10
A lot
minutes.
of poison damage.
Yeah.
Let me, before we do, since we're sitting in the poison room, I'll cure wounds. Oh no, I ain't walking back in there. Never mind. Sorry. I'm staying outside the room. I'm not getting poisoned again.
Oh wait, are we still taking the poison damage?
Let me check something on that. Yeah, actually, everybody is poisoned for 2 hours. So
If you guys come out to me, I will heal you.
So, can I have everybody who is currently poisoned make a D4 roll since you just kind of sat around for 10 minutes, please?
What's that? If you take a D4 every 6 seconds and we sat for 10 minutes, how much damage?
Yeah. So 10 D4s a minute times 10. That's 100 D4.
Or
I've got for everybody. I've got enough lesser restoration I can cast to get rid of or heal them all. Right, is all we have to do.
All right. So to prevent a Reddit story, we're going to say, well, if you want, we'll say that you did lesser restoration and you got everybody healed.
Yeah, cure wounds. Or lesser restoration. Q.
All right. So that gets everybody all healed up here then, or at the very least healed from poison.
I got some cure wounds that I was gonna try to take a short rest somewhere safe.
Okay. Do you want to try to short rest here or?
I think I just collapse on my feet right where I'm at. I sit down and I say, "Give me a little bit."
All right. So, all right. So everybody has kind of collapsed and just sitting down and and taking in that victory that you fought pretty hard to get. Honestly, there's a lot going on there, but everybody has come through. You've come out. You've come out of the Jaded King victorious. Everybody, if you would, while we're chilling out, roll me a perception check.
Oh, oh.
Okay, 25, 9, 4, and 15. Okay, so let's see. Helga, at the south end of the room where the throne is, you see that there is, or you kind of see, at the edges of the throne, kind of like on the back part, a small kind of green glimmer of sorts. When you look on the back of the throne, you see that the back sides on each of them, on each side, is embedded with a total on for both sides of 8 jades. Each of them show a small miniature landscape that's been carved into them. You can tell that this was carved in by somebody who knew what they were doing. They're just almost like just perfect little portraits carved into these jades.
Gorgeous.
I take them all.
All right, so for that I need 8 dexterity checks.
Yes.
Okay.
Two, three.
Ooh.
I need.
All right. So you go to, so these things are embedded in here pretty nicely. Out of the 8 that you have pulled out, 6 of them end up shattered.
Dang.
Oh.
But you do find yourself in possession of 2 jade stones.
Look shiny.
The DC was 16, by the way.
Dang.
Basil, you let's see. All right, so you kind of notice, and you kind of had the thought on this when you first came into the room, we'll say, but you notice what appears to be maybe a wall right here that seems a little off from the rest of the room.
Let's go check it out, but I'm not gonna touch it immediately. I want to scope it out because without my short rest, I'm done for. So
All right.
carefully see what's up.
Okay. So you check into that, and you just kind of feel it's like a really light wall. You can't pull it open. Like it doesn't just swing open when you grab it. But you give it a jiggle and there's nothing happens. But it seems like it's like hollow behind this part of the wall.
So I said, Vimoto, come break this shit down.
Yeah. Oh, here I come. Right here. What am I kicking?
pointing to the wall here. That it's the
All right.
Right here?
All right.
something's up over here.
All right. Go ahead if you would then and make me a DC 15 strength check.
There's a 23 sound.
Yeah. This.
6.
Yeah, so you kick this door. It comically, like, the door doesn't swing open, but like the hinges on the other side come out of the wall, and the door just kind of like flies into the opposite wall, and then slowly teeters forward and falls onto the ground.
Oh my.
Ah, it's my specialty. Breaking stuff.
Hope it's a room we can nap in.
All right, so now you have a big open area. So what do you choose to do?
How do
We're
we get in
supposed
there?
to see this area?
Okay, there's not a thing right there, but unless the wall thing has decided to magically start working, you can treat. It did.
Yeah. What if we come up? Nope.
Oh, okay.
The wall thing is definitely working.
Okay. Well, that's good to know then. I think I can move you. So, who is passing through the door?
I am. I'm going first in case, death.
I'll go in.
All right. So Vimoto comes in. Wait, that's not the right person.
Going. We all going in.
Yeah, we all go.
All right. So everybody.
Yeah.
So everybody moves into this room. Vimoto, being from the front, or like being in front here, you see that there is a small room here. You see 3 stone chests and a stone shelf.
Is there anything on the shelf?
Yeah, you see some little trinkets on the shelf.
I'm gonna go to the chest. The first chest.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Oh, did we hit the 4 mark? Okay. I'm gonna hope that this doesn't jack anything up too much, but I forgot I'm on a trial on this, so I think I have to reload to keep some stuff going. So I'm gonna take a quick look just to make sure. All right, let's hope for the best. If it kicked everybody out, I apologize.
Still here.
I think we're still in.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I can still move too.
Okay, awesome. I forget that the trial thing that I'm on has like a 4-hour limit, and then you have to like re-up it. Okay. So yes, you see on that shelf, you see some different little trinkets and things like that.
I'm going over to the first chest over here. The one that's open on the screen.
All right. So you step to that chest here. Okay. Yeah, that one right there. Okay.
Can I stand here? No. Yeah. Okay, that one. That's the one I'm going for. I didn't know I could stand on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you go for that chest, and as you go for that chest, you get an immediate sinking feeling.
No.
All right, and you throw yourself backwards in time to see a shadowy figure descend from the ceiling.
Oh, Lord.
As well as
Oh, Lord.
3 other shadowy figures.
You
Was
know,
you short rested?
JK, JK.
So the first shadow does miss you. It doesn't do anything to you. But I do need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh Lord.
We should have rested.
It's over here.
Oh, and the reload made the combat carousel work again.
I got it. Nope. Still a 13. I have not hit over a 13 on initiative. This is crap. You hate me, Andrew.
Not really. I like you better than most. I know I'm not showing it. But I'm not showing it, but I want you to know that I do.
I treat all the
Can
people
we
I like this.
see anything in there? Like from where Helga and I are? Like I don't know if we see anything happening.
Honestly, you don't see anything because you're behind Helga.
The likelihood that we just kind of walked in the doorway while he spent a few minutes stitching in the room.
Yeah, Helga's got kind of a straight line. Helga can see the two in the back.
Shadows. Basil shadows.
All right.
Yeah, Helga, shadows.
All right. So first shadow is going to take a step up here and is going to make an attack. And that actually I don't even know if that showed up in the chat. That one is going to hit. It rolled a 23 total. So Vimodo, you are going to take 4 damage.
Uh-huh.
And your strength is reduced by 4.
Yay. So how do I do that? How do I reduce my strength?
If you that's not right. Jesus Christ. If you go to your character sheet and double click in the strength thing, then you should be able
to know how to get to my character sheet on here.
Double click on your token.
Ah, look at that.
Then move over to your strength and click in it, and it should let you type.
Yep.
Just prepping myself. How long has it been since Marcus went down?
Since you let's see, combat 6 seconds. You rested for 10, maybe 15 minutes.
Oh yeah. Beautiful.
It is also your turn.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know that I know anything's happening in the next room. So what's in this room with me? What's the shelf in front of me? Helga saying she sees shadows doesn't mean anything to me.
The room that you are in has like a little. It looks like a little like empty stone bench. Like this is just a little square room with nothing of import.
To spin my last wild shape and shift into I believe I can shift into a black bear.
Okay.
Which will give me advantage on the sniffing again. And that's all I'm gonna do is like sniff around in here. So I guess I'm making a investigation or perception check for my action.
Yeah. You can do a perception check with advantage.
There we go. 24.
All right. So you get a smell on something. It's hard to describe, but you smell something maybe a little strange coming from the north. It's not undead. That is a very very strong smell coming coming from behind you. But there's a little something off up north.
And
I think
I
it's
confirmed
Olga.
it is a black bear that I can shift it to.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the thing here.
But we're good. I mean, I have it pulled up on a separate tab if we need it, but that's what I'm doing. I'm checking out
Here you
this
go.
room for my turn.
I've learned I can do this. So there's your black bear. And actually, permissions. There you go. All right, you should be able to. I think you should be able to move it and stuff now.
I am the black bear. All right, cool.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end.
All right. Next shadow. Let's see. This shadow is going to poke over here,
Oh,
and it's going to take an attack on Helga.
you can try. That's a miss.
It sure is. So the shadow takes an attack and misses. The next shadow is going to take an attack on. I guess it's got to be Mal at that point.
Hitting me. Ooh.
Does a 22 hit?
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
All right. So Mal takes 12 points of damage.
Oh, I fall unconscious. Blech.
Dang.
And just for insult to injury, your strength goes down by 3.
No. Damn. I'm one weak son of a gun.
All right. Vimoto, it is your turn.
Hi. I'm going to rage for my last rage.
All right.
I'm going to great axe this. Yeah. Oh wait, do I get advantage on the one below me? Cause
You would.
all right, I'm gonna great axe him then. 21
Yeah, 21 does it.
damage. So 3 plus 2. So 5 plus 4, so 9. I'm gonna hit him in the back of the head again.
All right.
16.
16 does it.
4, 6. So 15 altogether.
Oh, wait, no, 6. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so you hit that you hit the shadow twice, and it's kind of weird to see a shadow in tatters because it's a shadow. Why would you think about it? But it is looking incredibly hurt now. Any other movement that you want to do before, or any other bonus actions?
No, wish I had brought a health potion. No.
All right. Next shadow is going to step up and take a quick swing at you, and misses, I assume.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, he does.
All right. Helga, it'll be your turn.
Oh god. Helga will do what she do. To the
Advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
Advantage?
Oh no. Yeah. So that'll count. All right. 12. Okay. Yeah. 12 does it on that. That shadow is hacked clean into, and it just kind of dissipates into the area. So that shadow is now dead.
take my bonus action for relentless endurance. Oh wait, not that one. No.
I think we can fix that.
Second win is what I was trying to do.
Must be nice.
Okay. All right. So you gain 6 health.
Yeah, and then I'll come up in here. 5, 10, 15. Hello.
Hello.
In turn.
All right. We're gonna move over to Mal, who we need a death saving throw from.
Come on. Good luck. Good luck.
I can't help you.
It's all right.
All I know how to do
The
is
dice
stand.
will help me. Not like that, it won't.
Oh Lord.
That's one saving throw. Also, y'all's names run together are ridiculous on the screen right now. Malraine Bolton, Helga Ulrich.
Beautiful. All right. I got it. I got it after this, guys.
All right, we are back to the top of the order. It is now this Shadow's turn, and he will take a... Oh, no, that's not right. There we go. He'll take a swipe at Olga. Or Helga. I'm running names together now. Yeah, I told him it's not going to hit. I'm not even going to ask. Basil, it's your turn.
All right. As the bear, can I roll up here and drag Mal's body back into this hallway away from the...
Yeah,
My daughter just called, so I'm gonna have to step off for just a minute.
yeah, do you think, man?
All right.
That's a fun question. Does that provoke well, no. Yeah, you can do that. It won't provoke an attack because you're physically moving them. They're not doing it. Mal's not doing it himself. So, yes, you can. Where do you want him to?
I guess I can only go as far back to... So do we, like, discern that the risk of poison in the room behind us is not an issue? Or...
Yes, it does not appear to be an issue. Your other token's there. I just hit it.
Well, that hid everything for me. The bear has no vision.
Oh, cripes. Well, there you go. There. Is that better?
Much better.
All right, my bad.
Thank
All right, I think that's a 5-10 to drag him, 5-10 back. My movement speed as a bear is 40 feet. I think I'd lose half to drag something though, so that's fine right there. Shove him in the corner, maybe over here to the right on the bench. Shove him up.
All right, he's now on the bench.
Yeah, there. Then I'll block the way, so we're good.
All right. Anything else?
That's all I got. I'm just a simple smoky bear.
Thanks, Boo.
Only you can stop Forrest.
All right. It's now the second Shadow's turn. All right, so I guess it would be Vimoto. And yeah, that's a hard miss, and we already know it. All right, so it'll be Vimoto's turn next. So since he's got just a second here, what's everybody want to talk about? How's everybody doing?
Doing good. This break brought to you by Extralife.
What was the joke recently? We used to make a joke that that we were sponsored by tap water because we couldn't get Fiji to or Fuji, whichever one it is, to sponsor us.
Does the trial version come with any of the audio? It's do you have background combat music or anything, or you have to upload it yourself?
So you mean on the Forge?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you subscribe to the Forge, it gives you X amount of room to store your own stuff. So, I I imported this whole setup from the Foundry installation on my computer, and I was going to try to find some music, but I had a concern that I didn't know if certain things would be usable necessarily. So I elected,
creator safe content.
yeah. So I elected to not use it this time.
Fabulous.
If I can figure that out for next time, then I definitely want to try to use it, because I like using music. I think it adds a little something. It's just figuring out if I can or can't, mostly.
Oh, I guess so. Like the Forge is safe to use and safe to stream with, I guess. But then does that mean like Roll20 and D&D Beyond may not be?
No, I mean, I think I've seen people stream with Roll20 and all that other stuff, so I don't think that's a problem. And if I'm honest, the general music on that is probably probably license free. I just didn't want to risk it without having more time to make 100%, because I'd hate to stream the whole thing and then look at it and realize it's just a video with no sound. So, I was playing Fortnite with my neighbor and another buddy of ours, and somebody went into the Discord we were in, and because something about Toby Keith came up, and they went and started playing Toby Keith music. And when I exported it to YouTube, it was just immediate no copyright. So
Dang.
Been there. I uploaded a video with something from like Windows Editor, and I just picked one of their generic things, and yeah, it was like copyright. I was like, what was the point of having it available?
I have no idea. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff that is like not a worry that people have put together and stuff. We've been repainting the house and pulling up flooring and everything else, so I haven't didn't have a lot of time to go and look it up.
I'm gonna sneak away to the bathroom for a second.
That's probably not a terrible idea, in all honesty. I think I'm going to do the same. All right, so I will mute everything and put up the break screen then. So,
Sounds sad.
Damn.
alrighty, back in just a few. All right. I'll go ahead and bring that back up here, as long as everybody's ready. All right.
Grr.
All right. So we'll bring that back in. We're gonna mark. TJ's action as a ready action, and then we'll plug him in the next time here. I'm gonna move this guy out of here so I'm not confused. All right. This guy is going to now charge up and take an attack at old Smokey here.
Sorry about that, y'all. I'm back.
Okay. We held your action, so you'll be next in order.
I have to imagine that this shadow has come up to attack me as the bear, and then I just like roar right in his face, and that's why he just like backs up a little bit.
Yeah, he is immediately traumatized because he wasn't expecting a bear. He was focused on other things. He didn't see a bear show up.
Yeah, some nice spittle flying out of his face there, and that's my shield.
All right, so yeah, he fails miserably. Vimoto, it'll be yours.
All right. Great axe. 7.
7 misses.
All right, one more go. I hate this game. I bring my axe back to me and I look at the blade and run my thumb over it, just to see if it's still sharp. That's all I got.
All right. Maybe there's a little nick out of the blade that you find.
Yeah, it's throwing my my balance off.
Yeah, the weight distribution's all wrong now.
Yep.
All right. Helga, your turn.
Will do what she do to the one in front. And
Yeah, that'll hit. So 13. Yeah, that'll also hit. Oh, wait, that was not the right thing. Okay. He's murdered.
oh yeah.
He is murdered real hard. Any other movements or bonuses?
No.
All right.
He's a simple girl.
Maul. I need a saving throw from you.
Wish us luck.
Good luck.
All right, come on, big money, big money. All right.
One success.
Beautiful. All right.
All right. Back to the top. That shadow is dead. I'm going to remove him. Basil, it is your turn.
Alright, so as a black bear, I have a bite and a claw attack, so I get 2 attacks. I would like to spend my first one to like try to pin the thing down in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, I'd like to grapple with my first attack.
All right. Grapple on.
I think that's a strength
Yeah.
check. There's a check or a save. What's the difference?
I want to say maybe it's like opposed athletics. So yeah, I want to say it's opposed athletics. So it would be your strength roll versus their strength roll.
Oh, that was my athletics.
All right, and this shadow's athletics.
Hell yeah.
Yep, he is now grappled.
Alright, so I'll pin him down to the ground in front of me, and then I'm gonna go and like make a bite for the throat here.
All right, and since he is grappled and down, that'll be with advantage.
With advantage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Big money, big damage.
That'll do it.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, so you give him a good chewing for 4 damage there. Anything else?
That's all I got.
All right. It'll now be this shadow's turn. All right, and this shadow is going to wedge over here, and we'll take an attack at Helga, and of course fell miserably. All right,
Thank you.
Vimoto, it is your turn.
All right, then my mom called. All right, I'm back. Here we go.
All right, well, it just happens to be your turn.
Oh, sweet. All right. 7. I think my
That's-
dice are... Well,
That's 3 3s in a row.
Dang.
12? I mean, it's better than 7, but...
12 hits.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
yeah.
you.
12 hits.
Thank you, Lord Jesus. Take 9 plus 2, so 11 plus 4, so 15. I am getting a lot of 15s worth of damage.
All right, and yeah, that 15 and that radiant damage just immediately dispels that shadow. It is no more.
So that was I didn't roll with advantage. I meant to. I rolled twice. Do I still get my second attack, or do you just want to
I
say
mean,
I used them both on that?
yeah, we'll say that was with advantage on that one.
Okay.
So now we've got this
one
guy
I
up
just
here.
roll normal.
Okay,
Attack. Don't be a 7.
17.
17. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Plus 9.
All right. So you take a good cleave out of that guy here, and that messes him up pretty good. It does come back to actually no. Remove. Helga, it is your turn.
Helga, smash.
Get it?
Idiot.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yep. Oh, here comes a 17 dice. Here we go. One more. Give me. There you go. One
Make
more.
it rain.
I don't.
Get right.
I don't even know how to add that up. But have you ever seen a shadow bleed? Because I feel like that's what happened here. Because he as well, after whatever that clown show was, is dead.
Helga's still upset from being scorned by the king.
Oh,
Dice don't jiggle, they roll.
So actually, I think TJ might have been the only one who wasn't here. Jackie asked, or Helga asked, "Did the Jaded King actually love me?" And we rolled for it to see what happened,
Oh.
and it was a nat 20.
Oh.
He loved
You
her so.
murdered your love.
He loved her so much, and he just didn't know how to express himself.
See, now what it was he was so used to controlling dead creatures, he thought the only way he could have you was to kill you and then bring you back to life.
Oh.
Toxic masculinity.
Toxic masculinity.
All right.
Helga's a very strong feminist.
All right, and with that, we are out of combat. Does anybody have any healing spells at all?
I drop Wild Shape and cast Cure Wounds
Wait,
on Val.
Thank you.
All right.
what about short rest?
You can take my bear away.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will remove the bear.
Thank you, sir. And let's see how much you get back from Cure Wounds. Yes, roll healing normal. You will get 8 points of healing.
Yeah.
All right.
No problem.
All right. So you've. All right. So everybody has survived a. Basically a surprise assault from a group of shadows here. Now the room that you find yourself in, now that you've had time to look it over a little bit better, so from what this is a vault. Like this is like a storage of like this is definitely the room where you store valuables, because as you look through the chest and check out the shelf, everything like that. Collectively, you find 2,500 gold pieces,
Dang.
4,650 silver,
All this could be fine.
3 gilded tiaras set with rubies,
I put one on.
and 2 diamonds.
Wow.
You look fabulous.
Thank you.
I'll need a diamond for resurrection spell casting.
I want a tiara to wear too.
All right, you put it on, and you feel yourself you feel yourself looking a little more pretty than when you started.
Helga pretty.
You're looking good, girl.
All right. So with that room clear, what does everyone wish to do?
With our new safe haven vault, I think we want to chill for a few hours.
Yeah. I'll
Catch
yeah,
our breath into our wounds.
I want to cry softly
Well,
in the corner.
everybody's around. I'll cast Tiny Hut. Give us a nice little safe spot.
All right. So you've got your tiny hut. You've got your rest going here. Are we doing short rest, long rest?
Let's do a
4
long
hours.
rest.
Just in case.
I have to be outside.
Tuckered out.
I'm a huge creature.
All right. So everybody can go up to their utility then, and click on that long rest.
Oh. Kick you outside.
Yay!
Things are feeling good again.
Yeah. And that arthritis is gone.
All right. Well, I guess let's head back to town and tell them that they're free. I mean, I'm assuming. Do we think the curse is broken with his death, or is there something?
All right. So yeah, as you leave the as you step out to start on your way out of here, you see that all of the undead, the zombies and the skeletons and everything that you have killed are in fact still dead. So yeah.
I do have one thing I want to do though.
Yes.
It's back in this main room here.
Okay.
If you could kindly move me to the throne room.
Oh, right. Walls.
Propose to Olga?
So I assume that with my higher perception roll in this room that I saw Helga try to scoop out these jades on the ground. That she
Yes.
broke most of them. So I just kind of want to go over there and look at it and look back to her and like shake my head.
I want to kick the dead body of the king.
Roll initiative.
All right. You give him a good solid boot.
I would like to take his clothing.
Oh my.
or what's left of it.
All right. Well,
Right, you are now the owner of some incredibly tattered it's like silk robe type things.
Oh yeah.
Helga would like to lean in and give him a kiss.
Wait,
Some
a
magical
dead
things.
body?
Alright. Onto the Jaded King.
The dead body of her love.
Alright, so you pull the Jaded King up and you lay a soft tender kiss on his dead body.
Take
Poison
2d6 necrotic damage.
I want to say this got weird, but got weird.
A crown of jades forms on your head.
No one's ever lugged a Helga before.
I wonder why.
Because you go around kissing dead bodies. Who am I to judge, though?
That's the only way Helga can get a kiss, man.
It's not the first time on our adventures that this has happened.
You've got a lot of money now. You can pay for love.
Alright, well, I say let's get out of here.
All right. As y'all mosey on out, let me grab the appropriate bit here, and we can finish this up here. I was kind of hoping this was happen. Helga, as you pass through, you see 6 spiders. Not really. I put them there for fun. That's not actually a thing that's happening.
I was just gonna watch.
I just really wanted to know. I just really wanted to see if somebody was going to walk through it.
So if we stand on this platform here, does anything happen?
No, nothing happens. All right.
No, there's 3 more.
There's 4 Jaded Kings.
Oh lord.
Hey, we got the rest though, so we're good. Bring them on.
All right. So you exit the tombs, come back out, come back out of the cave entrance. You go back into the town, and inform the townsfolk about what you saw and what has gone down. They're incredibly grateful that somebody has stepped up and taken care of this. At minimum,
Enough for Helga to have a date.
at minimum, because the graves are going to stop robbing themselves now. That was a huge problem, and nobody knew what to do about it. The mayor of this little town kind of waves and waves his hand, and a couple people come over and bring you a small chest that has let's see, it has 500 gold pieces in it as a thank you for the time and the effort that you have put into it.
Oh yeah.
All in a day's work.
You can spare a little more.
Roll intimidation. This is the horse thing all over again from the last one.
Well, I was hoping that was persuasion. But okay. I'm not a very intimidating guy.
He takes 10 gold out of the chest.
Speaking of, I will wild shape into a horse and let Olga ride me into the sunset.
I'll tell him if he doesn't give us more money, then the Jaded King may return.
Roll intimidation with advantage.
Where are you?
If you wanted to intimidate, why not tell Helga?
Olga get confused sometimes.
So he puts the 10 gold back in the chest and then kind of waves his hand over like real frantically, and this hulking orc brings out another chest, just kind of like right up on his arm, like just propped up on his shoulder, no help needed. Walks over, sets it down, and opens it up. You see another 500 gold in there.
I would like to cast Charm Person on this orc.
Not even necessary, as he looks at you as the horse, looks up at Helga, gives her a little wink.
Oh,
Yeah.
a quick fuck her off.
And ride off into the sunset.
Boyfriend?
I'll duck out for a few minutes, having my robes, and use this disguise kit to disguise myself as a jaded king.
Oh my goodness.
Plot twist.
Warned me about this.
So while Maul has stepped away here, this orc walks up to the horse and kind of starts chatting you up a little bit.
Helga. Helga offers him one of her jades.
You see, he looks up to you and says, "Me stew," and reaches out and takes the jade from you.
Husband?
Wife?
Oh, this escalated.
Best proposal ever.
All right, so hold on one second.
Helga found love. Damn.
So,
Helga did not find love.
so as Maul comes back, now dressed as the jaded king, the townsfolk immediately go into a frenzy and just panic, and the people are running back into their houses. They're slamming doors and closing shutters.
I say, if they knew what he looked like, why didn't they tell us? But all that comes out is,
The orc who accepted this jade and thought for once in his life he has also found love, it becomes immediately frightened and turns and runs away at the sight of the jaded king.
Maul. Helga will jump down off the horse because she
Helga,
dumb.
no.
No, Helga wouldn't know. Helga's stupid.
it's gonna try to take Maul's head. No?
Helga is gonna attack Maul.
Nat 20.
I thought it was about to be a 1.
Dang. Good
Oh,
Lord,
Jesus
what?
Christ.
There's so much.
Action surge.
Yeah.
My God, what is the math here? 14, 15, 29,
And then
46.
surge.
What's 46 plus 6? What's 46 plus 18?
I don't know.
Enough.
Is that 64? Is that 62 or 64?
64.
64.
She came 2 hit points away from absolutely eviscerating you.
Dang.
Because you only have 33, so 66 would have straight up murdered you.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Dash.
No.
You're attacking the Jade King.
You should have told me.
That's my disguise. That's how good of a disguise I'm in.
He gets 4 more damage.
Jesus Christ. So just to get this straight, because Helga found love, had it ripped away from her because he was bad at communication, and then immediately found a husband on getting back, you ran her off, so now y'all have just murdered the bard.
Well, in our defense, we didn't know it was the bard.
No,
Helga's stupid. She didn't know it was the bard.
That's
She thought it was the king.
that
Come back.
that's fair. All right. Well, that's my first ever actual PK then, as Maul has just been rendered into a mushy pile of what used to be a person.
He gave his best performance at the end of his life.
That's how he goes out.
Wait, does your disguise drop when you die? I take it.
It was a physical disguise, right? It wasn't like a
Yeah,
physical one.
yeah,
You
it-
literally just put on the clothes and makeup. And
Yeah, it was a physical disguise. So
Okay. Wow.
Mercy.
actually, we're gonna
I like
do.
to think that Helga knew all along. Right now.
The orc.
Can we get another chest?
The orc comes back out and holds up the jade and says, "Wife."
Husband.
He knows I can protect him.
I like to think that I knew what was going on, but I just chose to stay a horse and say nothing, fearing that Helga turn on me next.
Oh my god. All right, so with a terrified townsfolk, a newly kindled love, and 1,000 gold pieces, and a murdered as all hell bard, the party traipses off into the sunset, onward toward their next adventure.
There's a lesson in there somewhere.
There's somewhere, but I don't know that I can be bothered to find it. It's a lot to unpack.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Something like that.
I think Helga uses her gold to build her and Stu a big old house, where they then proceed to have many children, who are just as ugly as they are.
Hey, you didn't say Stu was ugly.
All right.
It could be a gorgeous orc.
How gorgeous is Stu?
Roll for beauty.
Stu is gorgeous.
Stu is hot.
You ever seen an orc with like super smooth skin, like no flaws? This is like a this is like a Maybelline orc.
Dang.
All right, so that's how you
It's the Ryan Reynolds of orcs.
basically. No, Ryan Reynolds would have been 20.
Oh, that's true. It's his ugly brother.
It's like Ryan Reynolds without the S. All right, so Helga and Stu have built their own little house, and they have many children and raise them up and live a nice life together. I'm gonna ride this out for a little bit. What does Basil get into with his newfound riches?
Newfound riches. I mean, we didn't get into backstory, but I'm being hunted by some sort of like monstrous creature. So I imagine I'm investing into like some sort of training facility or hiring a band of mercenaries and seeking it out, and we're trying to fight back against this eldritch monstrosity.
I hear he's off to hire that'll frit Fizzlebang.
Yeah, he'll end up in the Feywild. That's a story for another day.
All right. What does Vimodo do with his newfound riches?
I let Basil hire me as one of his mercenary folk, and I break stuff for him.
That sounds fair enough.
Maul ends up in an unmarked grave.
I built a statue on top of your body of us for defeating you twice.
I'm just so the face has like been like grayed out, it's just a blank slate where
Oh God.
Where'd Maul go? I don't know.
Oh, baby Moses. Ugh.
I'll carry that secret with me to the grave.
All right. Well, I think that's a nice little wrap up there.
Would have to say so.
All right. Well, for streaming purposes, that's going to be the end of it. So, I guess thanks for everybody who came out and watched for a little bit. We raised $70, which in hindsight is just 700 without the zero. So really, it worked out fine.
She still fell in love.
Yeah, it worked. It worked out. It worked out. So yeah. I guess that is it. So
All right.
we'll try to do us another one soon. And yeah. So I'm going to hit that end screen button and we'll say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thanks for joining.
Nice to meet you.